Hello, Atomic. Hello, J Crispy. Hello, Harmless. Man, I sure do love this colorful character on my monitor. Is it? Are you talking about the funny dancing skeleton? Also, thank you for the bits. Jamaican skeleton PS3 background. What? Hello, Silver Songbird. Oh, thank you for the follow. I got up for a moment and chat has popped off. Hello, Baxter. Hello, Gert. Hello, Rando. Thank you for the bits. Hello, Fire Mountain. Why is this fake Stardust Speedway? Was it the... Which one was it? Was it the Fulani song or the Mischief Makers song? Fulani. I wonder. Fulani's an interesting game. I don't know if I'll stream it, but like it's the other strip mahjong game that Leaf made. After playing DR2 Night Junkie, I was like, did they ever make another one of these? And they actually did, but apparently people don't seem to like Fulani very much. The soundtrack's all right. Even if it's plagiarized. Hello, Gridra. How's it going? It's going pretty good. Hello, Zero. I saw that you're the world. I will be. Soon. Tomorrow. With Keta. Same time. Please look forward to it. Night Junkie was such an experience. It really was. A lot of strip mahjong games feel kind of phoned in, so I'm looking and hunting for the ones that have soul, that are trying to do something, you know? Some parts of Stardust Speedway were plagiarizing. Yeah, I feel like that was pretty common back in the day. Okay. Welcome and or welcome back, sillies. It's time for another Grandia. Great day. It's also time for Valentine's Day. Is everyone having a good Valentine's Day? Have you had one? Have you received any flowers? Given any flowers? Any chocolates? I'm carving. So good. That's great. It's my sibling's birthday, so I always eat cake this day. That's excellent. Wait, does the second disc... It doesn't have the opening, does it? I guess you're already well past the beginning of the game. When will they make barbarian mahjong that I can play without my father asking questions? Your father watches you play video games? That's cool, but a little intimidating. I went out to go get brunch and I saw people carrying bouquets of flowers, and I'm like, oh, that's nice. I wish people would be out in the world carrying bouquets of flowers on more days than just this one. Yeah, it's kind of one of those fake holidays where you still have to go to work. Grandma again. So true. Welcome, Murder. I'm petting a cat. Is this Valentine's? It's the holiday of love. If you love your cat, I think it counts. We should broaden the scope a bit. I feel like romantic love is a little too exclusive. It's the main feature to be sure, but... I mean, what other, like, love holidays are there? I guess Christmas is sort of a love holiday. It's kind of more of a gratitude holiday. Like Thanksgiving. It's just a little different. At least Valentine's just comes and goes. People go about Halloween for an entire month and then just go to work that day. Yeah, we don't have like a full Valentine's month. It doesn't dominate a whole month like Halloween does, but I think that's a testament to Halloween's power and just how much people love Halloween. It's up there with Christmas in terms of like the amount of time it sort of seeps into and extends into out from its one lone date. That's how you know it's a good one. More holidays should create a situation where you can wear a silly outfit to work. I reject Valentine's and President's Day. I recognize Arbor Day. President's Day I can understand, but Valentine's? It's the holiday where you give chocolates and flowers. Halloween should be the one day you're not allowed to wear a silly costume to work by law. That's a little sad to think about. The day where everyone has to be serious, but then that also kind of sounds silly, doesn't it? In a roundabout sort of way. Also, hello, Higa. Happy San Valentino. One second. Something has gone wrong here. Something has gone terribly wrong. There you go, I fixed it. Valentine is the day my bro gets last-minute flowers and chocolate for his wife because he didn't get a reservation anywhere in time. I mean, look, I think you're already doing great if you get flowers and chocolate. We all lead busy lives. I mean, a romantic dinner is nice and all, but like... I don't know, it's not like a bar you have to clear. Everybody expresses love in their own way. Also, last minute flowers, isn't that like a good thing? They'll be freshest. You can't just like get flowers a week in advance and then sit on them. They'll start wilting. He went to multiple florists today before finding flowers at the supermarket. Yeah, well, everybody does want flowers today. But yeah, I mean, freshness is important for flowers and, I guess depending on the chocolate, for chocolate too. Let me get my bro in here. He could use the support. Yeah, just bring your bro along. We'll enjoy Grandia together. Well, I've never explicitly felt romantic love. I'm 90%. It's neat. Yeah, that's why I'm saying we should open up Valentine's a little bit more and have it just be more about like just expressing love of all kinds. It should be a holiday for encouraging people to be sweet on other people and do a nice little gesture for them. Give them a little treat. Give them a sweet flower or a delicious pastry. Because the romantic love thing kind of, it also like, even if people are about romantic love, it just makes them feel sad and envious. They're like, oh, I don't have anyone to share Valentine's Day with. It's like, well, you may not have a romantic partner, but there are people in your life who you love, and you could share that love with them. Do you have a bro? You like your roommate? You have like a mentor at work, a coworker you like? Is there a guy at the bodega who always has your back? Give him a flower. There's a reason this day here is not called after the saint, despite us being all about saints. It's called the Day of Love and Friendship. Oh. Oh. I thought they were gonna jump me or something. El Día del Amor y la Amistad. That's nice. So, on the last stream, we saved Rap's hometown, which I already forgot what it was called. Hold on. It will say on the map. Kafu. Kafu. So basically what happened is the Tower of Doom, over in the Petrified Forest was responsible for petrifying the forest. The Garlyle forces erected a big nasty tower over there. And they were raising some sort of disgusting Genova-like creature inside of it that was petrifying things, including the surrounding forest. And the people who lived in the forest previously, a lot of them got petrified. The ones who didn't escaped to Kafu over here on the outskirts. Agent Shadow, head to the Tower of Doom. Head to the Tower of Doom. We already did that. We did that. But yeah, so Justin was like, well, we'll go over to the Tower of Doom and we'll knock some heads, you know? We'll bust up that stupid tower. And I don't know if they busted up the tower, but they climbed the tower and they fought the Genova thing at the top of it. And they beat it. It sort of was like a weird big plant that sprouted a nasty monster dude. And they beat it. And then it petrified everybody who was still in the tower. The three women were there, but I think they escaped before they got petrified. And Justin's spirit stone protected the party. So they're okay. They didn't get petrified. But then after that, they went back to Kafu, and I guess they found a remnant of the disgusting Genova creature in Kafu. I think, what was it called? Was it called Gaia? I don't think it was that. Maybe it was something else. If you don't have someone to celebrate Valentine's with, you can celebrate the death of Captain Cook. The dude was a dick. Yeah, whatever floats your boat. Whatever sinks his boat. And as a result of the attack, I feel like Kafu was already kind of cagey about outsiders because their first exposure to outsiders was like the Garlyle dickheads building the Tower of Doom, and they're like, we don't know about these foreigners. They kind of unleashed a terrible plague on us, and it's made us racist. Then Garlyle comes and invades Kafu to get back whatever like piece of this freak they were growing escaped here. And then they took it away. There was a scene with Lean where she like revealed herself to be an Icarian and like sprouted cool like diamond energy wings or whatever. And as a result of the attack, the villagers are like, we've had enough with outsiders. We're done. You guys have got to go. Like, I know you saved us and that was cool and all, but you got to go. We're tired of it. We can't handle it. We can't handle it. You need to leave. And Rab was like, this fucking sucks, because he's like the chief's grandson or whatever. Like, I told you we should, these guys are cool, you know, they saved us. Like why are you dicking them over? And he's like, well, we just have to. We have to. The people can't accept it. He's like, well, fuck you. And then he kind of leaves with Justin and Vina and Milda, who is a resident of a village we have not reached yet. It's what was it called again? Lina, I think. What's with being evil in this game that makes women 10 times cooler than the usual evil? I think the thing is that they're like not completely entirely evil. They're more like they're sort of morally bankrupt, but like their agenda is sort of self-serving and frivolous, where it's like the three women are mostly just committing atrocities for the sake of impressing their boss, who they all have a crush on. And Lean is doing it for reasons that are completely unclear. I think if they were evil because they wanted to do evil things for their own sake, that would be a little different. It could still be sexy, of course. But I think that sort of moral dubiousness is exciting to me. It's like they're not really fully committed to it. It's easy to imagine a situation where they could just as easily be doing good. Anyway, we're on our way to Milda's hometown in Lina. We want to meet her husband, her Darlin. Thanks, Automod. We're passing through this town of furries, which also seems to have a different sort of racism problem. And I think we might be able to meet with that funny Moogle we encountered earlier here. They're not actually called Moogles. I forget what they're called. Guido. He's a funny little Italian Moogle guy. Yeah, literally the moment Colonel Mulin defects, which it seems like he's kind of maybe he might want to do at some point, because I feel like his conscience is not really in it. Like, he seems like he hates his evil dad, and he's mostly a part of the military because he loves his mom, who I think is dead. He loves his dead mom. He's a dead mom guy. I can't wait to hear Tristy do the Guido voice. I've been dreading it a little bit. I'll do it though. I will do it. That's a promise. He's just a Bugs Bunny Meowth kind of guy to me. Yeah, Ball is definitely the villain. And the women, I think, will just go wherever Mulin goes. And I feel like Mulin will probably eventually defect. And I think Lean is also, her allegiance is also with Mulin. It's unclear what Mulin wants, exactly. It's also unclear what Ball wants, but it doesn't seem to be anything good. What Mulin wants might be good, but he might be misguided, I think. What a complete waste. This jug in that water pitcher can still be used. There's nothing not needed in this world, and these were made for a purpose. Just as they say, honor all life. People and things are alive, and yet they have to escape from death. True. I wonder what he's talking about. Say, old man, take a good look at these desert roses. They're the best I've ever seen. Not only can you eat these, but they are pleasing to the eyes. This game's localization can be a little bit bumpy at times. You've probably never had such a product. These are 40 gold each. You won't regret paying a single gold. Believe me, and buy them.
Can you make it a little cheaper? I'm doing business too, at this price. These desert roses certainly appear to be good products. Yes, but the prices you have are always steep. I'd like you to give a little.
You're haggling. I feel like I'll find Guido somewhere around here. It's the Moge Elder who manages the flow of water in town. The Moge were the first people to come live in this town. Without quarreling, they gave space so other peoples could live here. The Moge, the Moogle type people are Moge. They even have Mog in the name. They have big funny feet and ears. They're very cute. The Rafani truly are good customers for us. They get tired of what's in vogue and quickly throw things away. We take those things and sell them to another village. It's like free capital and proves very profitable. Damn. More gay? Hell yeah. Welcome, Ilya. We're getting more gay around here. Thanks to the Moge, I got hold of a comb that I long wanted. Where was it from? Dite? It's a comb made from the bones of a fish from that village. This will absolutely be the in thing from now on. My job is to report the news for the Zilpadan newspaper. Would you like to read a little? Access to Kafu restricted. Oh yeah, I guess we already knew that. Outsiders will be denied access to Kafu. To provide rigorous protection from enemies, outsiders may not enter the village. It appears that village lodgings may be used. Restrictions have also been placed on Moge who come to do business, no exceptions. The Moge are requesting discussions. Favorable reviews for Alcata Massage. Yeah, we saw some people who were advertising a paw massage, and I was like, I want to get a paw massage, but I couldn't figure out a way to get one. Surely there's a place to get a paw massage somewhere in this town. Yeah, only Guido has the accent for some reason. Favorable reviews of Alcata Massage. The famous paw massage of Hotel Alcata remains extremely popular. Hooked on that unique tingling feeling, users are showering it with praise. Those with back pain say it's the best. A reservation system has been adopted. Contact Hotel Alcata for details. With paws or for paws? I think it's with paws. It's like a puff puff, but with paws instead of boobs. Also, hello mage. Let's see. Last in Dite, we carried medicine and stocked up on 3 dozen spinefish bones. Good. All is satisfactory. We'll check out all the Moge peddlers right here at one time. It's important to make reasonable plans. The first snow has fallen on the villages. Fallen. And everyone will check here for new information. Paw job? Well, it's a job that's being done to your back and shoulders. With paws. Hello, Erica. Don't say it like that. If we work hard this way and manage to save money, what will we use it for? Do any of the Moge think about this? The Elder says we'll use it for the big dream, but, well, it's hard to understand. The big dream, huh? We're saving a bunch of money. I don't know why, though. It's for the big dream, I guess, but I don't know what the dream is. What are we dreaming of? It's hard to understand. So, this is the hotel that I was in. And the paw massage guy was over here. My paw massage is #1 in the Alcata district. One rub sends the customer straight to heaven. My paws have made this hotel famous. How about it? A rub with my paws will take your fatigue away. But yeah, but then you can't do it. Hello, G-Pool. In just a single stroke? I know. You won't last even 5 minutes with this paw massage. I thought I was gonna run into Guido here, but... Oh, the general store. I could sell him a miracle. Actually, this is pretty good. I don't think I want to sell this. Where's magic? There we go. I have 1 eggs. Pina does not yet have earth magic. Milda cannot use magic. True berserker. kind of been feeling like I want Earth on Fina. The thing about Rap is he's like a ranged attacker already, so like he's kind of in the same sort of niche as Sue was with a bow. Except Sue was sort of split between bow and club. And Rap only uses projectiles. Discus. Exorc bow. It exorcs the ghosts. Los Angeles hammer. Lorenzo. Ass dagger. Gil sword aims for rare items. That's interesting. It's pretty cheap. And it actually even seems like an upgrade. Interestingly, it seems like you can equip weapons on Milda, but she never really uses them. I think they still affect her stats, but she doesn't seem to attack with them. She just kind of like beats the shit out of them with her bare hands. Also interesting here that they sell a bow, but none of my party members can use a bow. I wonder if that means Guido's a bow user. These are quite expensive. I feel like I'm gonna have to come back here a few times to be able to get all the equipment that I want. 40,000 for your very own Lorenzo. That's a steal, I know, right? Hey, Petty. Our armor. Queen heal. Mist mask. The ideal armor for an Ojo-sama. Don't really have any of those. Fina really isn't that, and neither is Milda. Like, Milda has the looks, but like, it's not really her personality, you know? Milda is a crazy-ass truck freak. We need to go find an Ojo-sama. The 3 women are Ojo-samas. I don't think they'll join our party. Got so many ultimate drinks. I mean, it's a great item. 20 SP to the entire party, that's a lot. But literally every enemy in the last place dropped one, so my inventory is completely full now. I would feel bad about selling Milda's meat. She came with meat. She came with meat pre-installed. I don't want to give it away. It's her precious meat. Her precious salmon and prime rib. The 3 women are in their own party and they're having a ball. We still have yet to fight all 3 of them at the same time. It has to happen at some point. Honey. It's just honey. It's defense. I feel like Rap stats are pretty low across the board, so probably Rap. only a small increase, and it lowers move by quite a bit. Sell like half my alt drinks. I feel like items like vaccine, like items that cure one single status in one person are starting to get a little outclassed now. So I'm gonna just drop those. I tend to find them too when I'm fighting a lot of enemies that inflict that status anyway, so I feel like I could count on this game to do me a solid when the time comes. Interesting. So only Fina can't wear this. Can at least get everybody's defense above 100. Burn through my money. I don't think I have anything else I can sell. I could maybe raid storage, but I feel like there's not too much in there. Fina refuses to say ara ara. She's a girl of the people. She's no Ojo-sama. To Oasis.
Welcome. Are you rich? We have beauty products here. Without money, you have no business here. Do you have enough to buy these?
Jeez, what a way to speak to your customers.
You don't look rich, you look poor. Leave.
So, I think this is the fortune teller's tent, a general store, Oasis. I know we're kind of meant to just be passing through here, so it's possible that we're meant to run into Guido later. I don't think that little guy would be missable. Look how fashionable. It's functional and wild, colorful and chic. What are you doing? Why are you staring at me like that? I know. That bandana is the best. Say, what's it made of? Will you give it to me? No way. My beloved Darlin made this by hand. I would never part with it. This song's awesome. Apartment A. My mother has always helped me. But compared to before, I've gotten much better thanks to the medicine that the Moge have brought me. Now I'm able to get out of bed and walk. Will I be okay if I just think about getting better simply because I'm perfectly calm? If I had the medicine that the Moge bring, I'd be completely healthy. What the Moge also saying that? It's an illness that can be cured if you take the medicine properly. One time, someone offered to buy my jacket off my back, but the offer was way too low to consider it in the weather. Yeah. It's like, is it worth spending the rest of your day like freezing your ass off? She aims to be a songwriter. I want to be recognized as a painter. We're both working hard. The two of us rent this room, but I'm still half grown up. I can't find good work. Well, that means you two are aspiring songwriters and painters. You're aspiring artists. Oh, the little piano flourish. I can't seem to think up a good melody. I have such good lyrics. It's folklore handed down by the Moge from long ago. It's a totally wonderful poem. These apartments are really comfy. Like that you can knock over the bottles. Let's see what it says. If something is bothering you, you can always come to the apartment manager. A landlord, huh? He did have the money a moment ago, but he spent it all on shield and armor. Ara armor. Actually, what is that actually? It's not Ara armor, what is it? Aura armor. Whatever. Yeah, one of the unsung advantages of a jacket is how it increases your inventory slots. Bina has no aura? I guess not. Or maybe she has enough that she doesn't need the armor to give it to her. Maybe it would overload her. It would be too much. She'd feel uncomfortable. What is this? Like a true Mademoiselle of Rafane, chasing after the very latest style. I bought 5 jewels in one day. I must aim to take even greater care of my appearance. Wow, that's something. You must be really rich. Papa has plenty of gold and silver mines. Shucks. It's a bad way to manage finances. You can't call that a great thing. If you look at it that way, that's why being poor is no good. She has too much money. Hey, Skeleton Witch. Welcome. Rafane Cafe. Oh, he's wonderful. He knocks me out. Gallant, intelligent, just like a young noble, right? Women will certainly go for him. Is that so? I think I'd rather have a little more sturdy type. He seems like my darling. How do you pronounce it? Shatime? Is that it? Jatame? Jatim? Those people over there are Al-Qaeda. Why are they coming to this place? With those guys coming in, the quality of the store has fallen. Oh, we got a racist over here. The aroma of the coffee is completely ruined. What's that? More complaints? Do we mean to say the Al-Qaeda can't be here? No, we don't mean that. Stop. I don't feel like getting mad at all kinds of things, but... What's that? What are you doing? What's wrong? Frightened? Not at all. Worried about something? But I'm sorry. Seems tense. You're an unfamiliar face. I feel like I'm encountering way more typos on the second disc. They might just be classist instead. Well, I mean, no war but class war, am I right? I don't know if I'm gonna run into that funky little dude. I think I gotta just keep moving along. Did I go into Moge House 1? I don't think so. If you mix a variety of medicinal plants and boil them down for several days this way, and then make an extract of this herbal brew, you get a medicine that is extremely good for you. The people of Alcata and Rafane often misunderstand this embankment that we built. They say that surely we built the embankment so they couldn't enter Moge places. That's totally wrong. It's just that we Moge couldn't live relaxed without these cellars and the embankments. Little rumbly window. Yeah, I feel like we'll probably return here. Ordinarily, each new place you go to has a quest, but I think possibly what they're suggesting is that we have to kind of move along through here, and then we'll be back to do something else here eventually. Just getting a taste for now. The carrots from this field are sweet and juicy. They're wonderfully delicious. But just growing the same carrots is boring, so I'm trying to grow even more delicious ones. Today's Ilpaton is full of vigor again. Compared to before, the quarrels between races have subsided. A little verbal sparring's not bad. What was painful to me were the frequent big fights between the Alcata and the Rafane. Kinda seems like everybody likes the Moge well enough, but the Alcata and Rafane are at odds. How could you hate such a cute little guy? Certainly spring is ending in Lane as well. Before it turns summer in Lane, I must get one final shipment of snow. It's just so profitable. In Zilpidon, snow from Lane is very popular among certain customers. Oh, so it's cold down there. Alright, well, guess I'll be back. This is the savannah. Y'all cross here to the south to go to the Brennan Mountains. The village of Lane is up ahead. It's far away, but don't y'all worry. I can guide y'all right there. Oh. It tried to get me. Hey, wait a minute. Hey, what is that? What is that? What is that I hear? I hear something awesome out there. You hear it too, don't you? Oh boy, a funny noise. It's not these guys, I don't think. It's someone else. These guys are normal. I like when he attacks, when Rap attacks, and he goes, syrup. as he's throwing syrup at them. Hey, whatever works. Yeah, she just shoulder checks him. It's great. She's so cool. Where is it? Where is it? I need to find it. Where is it? Where are you? Is it you? Is it you? I wonder. Sometimes they'll make a different noise in the overworld than they make in battle. The hit game, Flap Bird. These guys are just going cuckoo. And I guess that's fine. I guess that's okay. Zap Whip. Ooh, that sounds fun. Ooh! Egg Smash. I feel like a bird would not be weak to earth magic, but... Yeah, it's respectable. Back kick and egg smash. These guys do make quite a lot of noise. Oh, ah. I wonder if it was really them or if it was something else. Maybe it was the birds. I wonder if it was a bug for the new battle music to overwrite the victory theme, or if that was intentional. Because whenever they play a different battle music, you still get the victory theme at the end. Like when we were fighting Garlisle soldiers, they played the victory theme at the end of battles. You might hear it at the end of boss fights too. It doesn't sound like it's a bug. You I'm not sure. It definitely lends a different tone to the Disc 2 stuff. Maybe it is the birds. The like rainbow reflected in the water? That's nice. I want to spend a little more time there. I want to spend a little more time there to see if I can find it. This bird sound could be a bug. God, anything could be a bug, I suppose. I love these bugs that pretend to be rocks. Tristy needs funny sound. I need it, okay? I need funny sound, okay? How am I supposed to carry on without funny sound? Anyway, I'm gonna fire off the ad break. I'll keep looking for funny sound. If I don't find it before the ad breaks up, I'm giving up. Oh, thank you, Zeno. Quick quill. Okay, sorry. Where is it? Where is it? I need it. Where is it? This is not cute. The clown clearly has experienced a low amount of funny sound and requires greater enrichment from the video game than is being provided. Making the clown experience a funny sound, but not identifying the source is very cruel behavior to them. This stresses the clown. I'm gonna start over grooming, and I'm gonna go bald. I'm gonna get a bunch of holes in my tights because I keep chewing on them out of stress. Oh no. Smilda sprite is great. Well, if you're getting back from the ad break, I haven't found the source of the funny sound yet, but Milda did get on my case for going the wrong direction. Like, Justin, this is the wrong way. God, I wish there were like some kind of positional audio or something so I could figure out where the source of this sound is coming from. Is it really the birds? Is it really just the birds? Oh! It went down the bridge! Scared me. If I kill both sets of birds and the noise stops, that probably will prove it, I think. That's my guess, is I think if I just take out all the birds and the noise stops, then that's how we know. Yeah, I think it's just one of those ones where they make a different noise outside of battle than in battle. I think there was an enemy in the desert like that too. I think Cactus Man might have done that as well, maybe. There's definitely another enemy like that recently. Gotcha! It is pretty amusing. It's pretty good. Cactus Man. Yeah, I was afraid going into the plateau or the savannah that we would have to fight more Cactus Men, and I don't know what I'd do. Lightning whip attack on one enemy. Ooh. Woo! Their happy level up faces are always so cute. Here. There's like another set of them, I think. Or is that all of them? If they're all gone and the noise stops, then... Yeah, I don't hear it, I think... Ah! What the fuck is it? There were more birds. Woo! I was hoping it was like goblins. Yeah, have we really seen it? I guess there were sort of goblins close to the beginning of the game. We've encountered like Onis, which are not quite goblins, but... Yeah, Milda can't use magic, but she doesn't need to. She can literally just punch everything to death immediately. Like after this battle, I should just advance to the next area. I don't feel like I've solved the mystery conclusively, but I feel like the hypothesis is sound enough. Should be just past here. Lane lies over the Brennan Mountains. Y'all are used to warm places, Rap. This'll be a mite intense. What? There's no such mountain that this Rap can't cross. I'm kind of the Rap of all time. Okay, don't take me lightly. If y'all so tough, all right. Well, let's go. Castanets? Actually, are those castanets? They sound a little different. It's a nice sound. I love how many like overworld tracks are just funky percussion instruments. Whoa. Big beast. So, bit of an ASMR song, this one. Snowboar. Wait, there's the victory theme. Hello, Skumo. Honk honk. Whoa. They are cruising on that ice. Is that a Sasquatch? Sasquatch? I'm not slipping. A mountain ape, of course. I've heard MIDI versions of the battle theme so much in really old RPG Maker games. It's such a good one. I think the thing about assets from this game is like, if they copied them, that's one thing, or if they used the same libraries this game did. That's possible, but I feel like actual dumps of assets from this game are a bit hard to come by. Like the soundtrack was released separately, so that's not an issue, but like there aren't very many good sprite sheets for this game, I've noticed. Seems to be an issue. Strange chest situation here. Hey, could you turn around for me, fellas? Men? Yeti big naturals. Those things are kind of looking like they've got like a little string strung across them. They're wrapped like big hams. Boobs. Crampons. Crampons. For walks. Crampons. For walks. They are a real thing. Huh. I've never heard of them before. Oh, that explains it. They're real. Hello, Mr. Piggy Mouse. Shoe spikes. Like cleats? Or something else? There's spikes you put on your shoes so you can walk on ice. Oh. Oh, really? I have some of those, actually. They're like chains with rubber fasteners. You can sort of wrap them around the soles of your shoes. That's crampon. Oh, I was just calling them like ice spikes. Or ice chains. They have a name. They're crampons. Typical ice enemy. Weak to fire. I was sort of reading it like tampon, but what if it's pronounced differently? What if it's crampon or something? Crumpin? Crumping? You ever have crumpets? Have I ever had crumpets? Maybe. Maybe. Are they like scones? Kind of like an English muffin. I was just at the aisles and dodged crumpets somehow. The Isles, famous for their tea and crumpets. Did eat digestives though. Those are good. I could go for a digestive. I could be digesting so much more. They drink tea like they're sick in the head. They just full blast it with milk and sugar, and it's so strong. Interesting. So they have it with milk and sugar, huh? Here, I just thought they had it straight. Sugar and tea can be pretty good. But with milk, it really depends on the tea. They have a whole seeping spoon for the sugar. A seeping spoon? Speeping soon? It's like silver sometimes. A spilver speeping spoon. Why are you depopulating the mountain apes? For fun or profit? It's just kind of like they're rocketing all over the place at max speed. And if they run into me, they'll get initiative if they run into my back. So I want to be able to sort of navigate the ice comfortably and find treasure without them being in the way. So I guess it's more for profit. More for profit. Blaming the apes. Clownkind knew they could not change the plateau, so instead of reflecting on themselves, they blamed the apes. Typical. I think I came from this direction. It's not extinct. Well, not yet. Oops. That was an accident. But you see how fast they're moving, right? I like these guys' stance, the way they're just kind of standing there. Yeah, have them set to auto battle at the moment. Just Go Wild has them using their strongest attacks. Just going down the list from whatever they have the resources to use. It's very resource intensive, but it gets you through battles quickly, so. Anything that fast deserves extinction. Well, I don't know about that. I think they're fast because they're on the ice. Is this a different direction? There's a dude up there. Are they just chilling? Oh! I scared him. See, this is what happens when you leave them alone. They get you. They fucking get you. You think they feel pain? Of course they feel pain. All together. Oh my god. They could just summon more dudes. Burn strike. Oh. I'm usually pretty good about this stuff, so you don't hear the ambush song very often, but it's a good one. He's learning. He's learning and growing and changing and evolving. Burn Flare, nice. I was hoping he would learn Burn Flare. I feel like Grandia is like just obscure enough where it's like you could steal from it shamelessly and people would not like a majority of people would not like know what you were stealing it from. Like if you steal the battle theme from Final Fantasy VII, like everybody's just going to think of Final Fantasy VII when they play your game and it's going to distract them. But if they haven't played Grandia, they might not think of the Grandia battle theme if they hear it in your game. Like it's really good, but it's also not immediately recognizable just because it doesn't have that kind of level of popularity. Back in the day when they composed music with proper notation and stuff, they still do, don't they? There's plenty of examples. I mean, just listen to the background music here. There's definitely a notation there, but I feel like a lot of modern games, they feel like they lean more on like this kind of ambiance, right? Sort of sparse, kind of like minimalistic music a lot of the time for setting the mood, setting the tone. Just a little sprinkling, a little dusting of piano or percussion. I think it's good because it's like the battle music is intense and rich and full. So the field music being kind of like thin and mild is like it's a good contrast. You don't get ear fatigue. If the music was always like cranked up to 10 for every single song, your ears would get tired, even if it was all good. Blue Stinger, huh? These guys seem resistant to wind. Oh yeah, absolutely. You just gotta know where to look. By which I mean Splatoon. I think the main thing that you want to pursue, like Splatoon, is having like a signature sort of sound, you know, that kind of like funky bloopy underwater sound that Splatoon has. It's like SpongeBob but swaggy. I love when a game that's really tense and stressful has like a really relaxing kind of like save room music song. I think about the couch song in Eco. I feel like Eco is also a game that's mostly like ambiance a lot of the time. I always considered Splatoon's music more like an aquatic jet set radio, to the point Naganuma has been begging Nintendo this past decade to let him do a song. It's the idea of Nintendo rebuffing him and being like, no, Naganuma, we will not let you compose for Splatoon. Fuck off. Why would they not let him do this? I think the thing about Naganuma songs is they sound undeniably like Naganuma songs, and then it's like, to the point where it's like, I love to hear a Naganuma song, but his signature is so unmistakable that like, it might like take you out of the game and you're listening to like a Naganuma song first, Splatoon song second, if that makes sense. He tweeted about Family Guy too many times. Nothing good comes from posting. There's nothing fun about social media, okay? Hoisted by his own Family Guy petard. Thank you for the follow. Oh. Oh. Ah! I was just content to let them bounce about and frolic. Yeah, I feel like Nintendo kind of, among other things, just trades on having like, I mean, they're all about brand power, right? And part of the brand power is having sort of iconographic, sound signatures, I guess. That's why they have their own music player now. And why they go after YouTube channels that upload their soundtracks. South Plateau. Oh yeah, there's a new Necro Dancer. That one's more of like a Rhythm Heaven style game rather than a roguelike sort of grid game, right? Are you playing on an emulator? I am. This is the Beetle core in RetroArch. So it's based on Mednafen. If you don't like RetroArch, just use Mednafen. The main mode is a hybrid between a lane-based rhythm game and Necrodancer. I see. I saw they re-released this game for a bunch of systems recently. Yeah, there was that Grandia HD remaster collection, but I mean, by remastering it, they basically just mean that they applied a gross like XBRZ sprite smoothing filter to everything. I don't like it. I don't like it. That's not okay. That's not a remaster. That's not what it means to remaster something. And also, they ported it from the PlayStation version, which already had like visual glitches and stuff from the Saturn original. I'm playing the Saturn version here. stop remastering shit. Just put the old stuff up for sale officially. I feel like if you take the definition of remastering literally, it's just like the game should look like it always did, you know? It should be like perfectly faithful, but like maybe you can run it in widescreen now. Like you don't actually have to do that much to it, you know? Like you could redraw everything, like all the sprites and textures and assets and stuff, but like that's not really a remaster as much as it is a reimagining. And I think you should take the tack of like having the original graphics available in the game if you do something like that. Like I'm not against it, but like I don't think it should come at the expense of just having a port of the game that exists that you can play and buy. Like it should be a port first and then like a sort of reimagining second, I guess. I love the snow crunch. Modern gamers will cry and scream if they see a pixel that hasn't been smoothened. Yeah, everybody says they want like retro style video games or whatever, but like, I mean, the moment that you come at them with like a game that runs at native 20 frames per second, they start crying and choking and sputtering, you know? I mean, there's even like a bit of like contention on like emulating old systems and stuff faithfully, where it's like, so like the PlayStation, for instance, has like an issue with like wobbly polygons due to programming math stuff I don't completely understand, but like everybody knows like the PlayStation look is having those like really wobbly polygons, and emulators now have features where you can kind of fix that stuff and make it so the polygons don't wobble and shake around. But it's not exactly faithful to the original system's look, is it? It looks quite nice, but it's the sort of thing where it's like, even amongst like retro enthusiasts and purists, there are people who are willing to make compromises like that. Like even this game has a bunch of like dithering in it because the Saturn was bad at handling transparency. I think it looks quite nice, but there's the question of like, if you ask the artists, would they have been satisfied with it? Would they rather have made those effects transparent instead of dithered? Like this is how the game looks, but was it how it was meant to look? Or was it just what they could achieve within the limitations? Yeah, the Monkey Island and Tomb Raider remasters are great examples of how you should do it, I think. Like, it's definitely more work, but having a toggle in game where you can switch back and forth between the new and the old stuff is really good. Sphere? That's a snowball. I love the planes on this sphere. By now, I don't even know if the people who made the game could tell you exactly how it's supposed to look. Exactly. Like, you could ask one developer who worked on the game, like how they thought it should look, and then they might give you a different answer from a different developer if you could track them down. And then another developer might say like, yeah, I spent those years in a haze. I don't remember any of them. I was working 80 hours a week and getting 2 hours of sleep a night. I don't remember. I just don't know. I don't want to think about this ever again. I only remember the crunch. This game hospitalized me. That's what I remember. Oh! God damn it. Whoa. It's almost like games are a collaborative effort. Yeah, there's also the issue of like IP ball, where it's like the people who are quote unquote remastering your game are like have no relation whatsoever to the original developers, no point of contact with them. And they have their own ideas about like what the game should be. Well, thankfully emulation is really good, and it only gets better with time. OG Resident Evil was supposed to be first person. Interesting. That's funny. I feel like the tank controls in that game are so iconic. It feels so essential to that game's like kind of spirit and feel. It's scarier when moving your character is harder. Or if it deviates from your usual muscle memory or knowledge, you know, because it means that like in a pinch, if you're panicking, you might lock up and forget how to move, just like in real life. First-person movement was tank controls back then, right? Thinking about OG Doom and how you couldn't strafe. Huh. I guess it was. I guess I didn't play too many early first-person shooters. I should have a double jump IRL. If you elect me president, I will give double jumps to everyone. That's a joke. I don't want to be president. That sounds exhausting. I love the glass shattering noise of this ice breaking apart. You need to hold Alt to strafe. Oh yeah, mouse movement? That shit is crazy. Believing in double jumps is a common kid thing. I know I tried to double jump as a kid. And then later on I got magic powers and I was able to double jump after. But even before I could, I wanted to. One might say that I became a clown so I could learn to double jump. Barbarian has the best controls of all time. A puzzle platformer where you have all the movement options as buttons at the bottom of the screen and you have to click them. You know, when we were playing Princess Maker 2, me and Hollowbell, like, the game did support arrow key inputs, but, like, we mostly just controlled it through clicking the arrows on the right side of the screen during the adventure segments. It's fine. I also tried to float when jumping off swing sets by spreading out fabric behind me. Oh yeah, the classic. Get a little bit of that parachute action in there. You probably did make yourself fall like 0.001% slower. People harp on, well, I don't know if they harp on this anymore, but people like to do discourse about like, oh, do violent video games make children violent? And it's like, well, no, probably not, but they will make children try to double jump and redirect their momentum in midair. Double jumping is simply the collective dream of humanity. And good thing, it's real. We all want to do it. I'd honestly take a single Mario or Sonic tier jump over a double jump. My vertical is terrible, so what good would 2 terrible jumps do me? So I think maybe it's like, the appeal of a Mario or Sonic jump is that you can also alter your momentum in midair, but if you can't do that, then you would need a second jump to do that, right? Some games are like that, where it's like, once your feet are not on the ground, you no longer have any influence over your trajectory, unless you alter it with a second jump. I may have gained the power to double jump amongst my other insane magical powers, but something I still can't do that I've always wanted to be able to do is get a buddy and Luigi ladder in real life, like uppercut each other and then rise infinitely into the sky with low damage uppercuts. Double jumping feels more real than complete air control while jumping, if I'm honest with you. Yeah, like the only way you would gain any like air control over jumping is if you had like rockets strapped to you, basically, right? And if you're strapping rockets to you, you might as well strap one on the bottom so you can double jump. The Yoshi double jump where you flutter your shoes together. That's an idea that you can also pick up from cartoons. That if you run in the air, you will stall and not fall. I've seen footage of athletes performing such feats. Yeah, the little kicky feats that they do to keep themselves in the air. Let's get Mythbusters on this. Is this anything? Oh, sword. Silly sword. I know it's not silly sword. I know it's not silly sword. Silent sword. Mythbusters isn't still a thing, is it? Like, I feel like, isn't Adam Savage sort of doing his own stuff on his YouTube channel nowadays? I think I saw a video of him the other day building a perfect raid Gunpla. It was awesome. Jamie and Adam were not friends. You hate to see it. Penny arcade type of situation. We hate each other's guts, but we make too much money together. Like Penn and Teller. Are Penn and Teller like that too? My God. I'm pretty sure the penny arcades hate each other. They don't hate each other, but they're strictly professional. They never hang out or anything. They just make comics about hanging out. It's like, what if we were friends? What if we were buddies? What if we liked each other? Well, I don't even know if the characters like each other now that I think about it. Oh no, Penn and Teller. Oh. Yeah, the characters aren't really even them. Mike and Jerry have not been Gabe and Tycho for a long time. It's interesting how that works. The OC sort of moving further and further away. The OC self-insert moving further away from the self. Even super best friends stop being friends. Damn. Did they get me? Surely I got them. Not everyone can be Arino and Hamaguchi, friends since middle school and still at it past 50. Among other things, Valentine's Day should be about celebrating friendships like that. The real ones who stick with you through thick and thin, who are there for life. If you know a guy like that, give him a chocolate, okay? Give him a bro chocolate. Give your boy a flower. It's not gay to give your boy a flower. I mean, it can be, but it doesn't have to be. A brocolet, exactly. Exactly. Next time I go there, I'll give him a bottle of whiskey. There you go. There you go. If you're shy about it, you don't even have to say it's for Valentine's Day. You could just give him a treat. You could be like, just felt like giving you a treat. Thanks for being my friend. But I think you should say it's for Valentine's Day. It's like a friendly gift for Valentine's Day. Because you love your friends. There's nothing wrong with loving your friends. We're going pre-Victorian platonic relationship in here. Lord Byron up in here. No, we're not. In Japan, Valentine's Day is rapidly transitioning into a give chocolates to all your besties day as it is. Yeah, that's the way to do it. The problem is that, like, if you narrow it down exclusively to romantic love, it just like it becomes a holiday that breeds envy in a lot of people. You know, it invites the evil eye. And White Day is slipping into obscurity. Yeah, you don't really need like the whole like interplay between like the weird sort of gendered interplay between Valentine's Day and White Day is like it feels totally pointless. Just have one day where everybody gives everybody chocolate. It's simpler. It also removes the obligation aspect of it, where it's like with White Day, the expectation is that you give back chocolate to everyone who gave you chocolate, right? But like, I think it's a bit more liberatory to just have everybody give it up front, free of obligations. Love is love. The uncool evil eye, the one that makes you sad, not the one that gives you chuny ass powers. Yeah, exactly. Hallmark and Hershey Corporation Day. I'm not a huge fan of cards myself. You know what you could do instead of a card? Just get some really nice paper. Support your local paper manufacturers. Get some fancy ass paper. Get a fountain pen and just write a note. Nobody reads the shit on the outside of cards or inside of cards anyway. They open the card to look for the message from you. So just cut to the chase. Give them the message. Give them a letter. Tell them how you feel. Send a postcard. Postcards are awesome. Cards are funny if they're unexpected. Yeah, I get that. I am always looking for blank inside greeting cards. Yeah, exactly. It's like, I just want more space in there to write the shit that I wanted to say, you know? Or I just want less text on the greeting card overall. And at that point, you're getting closer and closer to just what is a piece of paper. It might be a little lost. That way. Like this. Seems like it could be good. So the idea with the soundtrack for this series is that it's the sound of teeth chattering in the cold. I believe it. Yeah, I feel like the sort of tacky element of greeting cards makes them excellent for pranks. Imagining convincing a friend to give me access to their printer over the internet so I can force it to print a birthday card for them. I mean, You could just send them a fax. That's what fax machines are for. You still have your fax machine, don't you? You still have a fax line, don't you? You can still receive faxes, can't you? I've been given prank Valentines too many times. Yeah, I think the prank Valentine is overdone. I think the whole like wink wink nudge nudge like we all hate Valentine's Day is like it's passé. It's cheap. Let's reinvent Valentine's Day. Let's make it a day for all of us. Let's all have a day instead of just sort of dunking on it or whatever. We could have a day. Stop hating and start loving. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It's become a day about hating when it should it was always about loving. It should be about loving. My friends would have the school intercom tell everyone that my mom got me flowers. I died. Getting a sympathy card for milestone birthday. Is that like when you turn 30 and your friend who's like 25 is just like, LMAO, couldn't be me. Sucks to be you, grandma. Imagine being 30. It might be time to switch off the auto battle. Take care of your bodies and you won't feel the gears, nerds. Well, you'll feel them less, but time does claim all, you know. It does do that. You will feel them eventually. Age is a state of mind. It's true, but attacking? You're attacking Milda? Oh, the gray stripe is awesome. I do think a lot of people are unnecessarily afraid of the signs of aging, you know? You just get wrinkles in the places where you've made the most faces. It's a sign of the life you've lived. You can't choose the face you're born with, but like you sort of grow into the face you have in your old age. I think that's exciting. Christy's always sleepy. No, I'm squinting. It's bright outside, okay? Do I sound sleepy to you? I guess I am sleepy a lot of the time, but not right now. Not today. The snow does reflect a lot of light. Wrinkle showing a permanent DreamWorks face. That's not so bad. I send a postcard every time I'm out of home or just in a cool place. I sent like 44 while I was in Japan, and it was cheap as hell. That's awesome. I feel like so many things that come in the mail are like disappointing or depressing. Or the things that you're expecting, like packages and stuff, right? But to get a surprise in the mail that's like a pleasant surprise is quite rare. So you could be that for someone. Yeah, I love the funky castanet type instrument they're using here. These guys are strong against wind. It's always ads or those giant coupon things. Yeah, or like bills for various utilities. Skill level went up. Nice. I feel like heal starts so weak. I really have to grind to get it up. Like I did all those heals and I didn't get very much experience from it. Did I do it? Am I through? I did it. Let's go. I made it through. This here's the village of Lane. Pretty, ain't it? The men of Lane are real smart. Especially the three wise men. Ain't hardly no question they can't answer. Wanna ask him something? The three wise men, huh? Maybe they can tell us something about a Lent. Oh, this is a nice song. I've got an ad break coming up, and we can explore Lane after. See you in 3 minutes. Okay, I'm back. One of the best Princess Maker 2 sprites. Yeah, I love her little delinquent sprite. Okay. Let's see what this lane is all about. Thank you, Neko. Holomark sure is tiring, but I've never been as bushed as this. I never thought the stout ladies of Lane would ever get tired. You're kidding, right? Of course we get tired, just like anyone else. In Lane, it's only the men who don't get tired. The men probably get tired, too. Shot by the water. Vacant house. This house really is vacant. I don't know what I was expecting. My house now. Welcome to our shop, dear. Hey, it's a little narrow there, but we got plenty of good items there, hey. What is this accent? Hey. I can no longer place the accent anymore, I'm sorry. Morninster. Morninster. Maybe it's Minnesotan? It's been a while since Fina last had a knife. But it's weaker than what she currently has. And so's the whip. Damn. Very heavy axe. Very strong, though. What am I leveling on Justin right now? I feel like I'm leveling Club again. I didn't want to give him another slow weapon that gives him fewer turns. Causes sudden death. It sounds pretty good, to be honest with you. I could give him the Silent Sword. But, hold on, let me see something here. His club level is level 20 at the moment. A bit more well-rounded than I thought, but... I guess he could use more levels in everything. He learns a skill at club level 25 is the next big threshold. The others are mostly just gated by magic levels, but it's so hard to level water magic. Oh, just gonna scooch on by you there. Oh. I gonged them. +2 move power level. Get stronger. It gets stronger, huh? Freaking Minnesotans. It sneak right past you in civilized parts of the northern Midwest. Oh my god, the Midwesterner wars. Yooper Michiganders come out swinging. Yoopers are a different beast. We're doing like it's like fantasy racism, but for Midwesterners. attribute? Fire. Belts him out. It just belts him out. I assume a hammer counts as a club, right? Probably, right? Unblocks magic in combat. It feels like something Fina would like, just to keep on hand. Actually, where'd it go? So Fina had the fire sword. And then Rap had the tree root. Doing a little bit of inventory wizardry here. I just really like the silence sword. I feel like getting silence on enemies just passively sounds really nice. I checked in Wikipedia. What is the Midwest? This makes no sense. It really doesn't. It doesn't at all. It's more like the Mideast. But I think they would take offense to that because they don't want to be related to the Middle East because, you know. But it's like the middle of the East, isn't it? The middle of the Eastern United States. Like everything around the Rocky Mountains, it's not quite the Midwest anymore, right? It's like, it's the West-West? What is that even called? The Mountain Time Zone area? Yeah, that's just the West, but not the West Coast. I mean, so the thing is, like, colonial America started on the East Coast, so it's like you have a little west, more west, and the Westus. And then the South and the Southwest. There's also the Old West, but that's old. And was sometimes wild. I think it's wild how many Wests there are. It's too many Wests. Then you have the Pacific Northwest to avoid confusion with the Atlantic Northwest. Yeah, I don't know why. I mean, it's just the Northwest, isn't it? Maybe they draw the line where, like, Northwest is, like, Montana, Idaho, but because it doesn't border the Pacific, it's not the Pacific Northwest? The coastal Northwest? As if we don't share a coast with California? It's fucked up. Fuzzily defined boxes that piss everyone off. It's the human way. And yeah, so we're grandfathered into stupid systems, but then people push back on ever changing them. It's like daylight savings time. It's like we don't need it. We don't need it. No one likes it. But every time we try to change it, it gets shot down. Because people are more scared of change than a good idea. Is Hawaii the farthest west? No, I think it's just Hawaii. And Alaska's just Alaska. But Alaska is not the Pacific Northwest. No, those are the colonies. I mean, don't worry about it. We don't even talk about Puerto Rico and Guam. I'd have to learn new things if we changed stuff, though, and isn't that the greatest injustice of all? Everybody's trying to create a world where they never have to learn anything new. It's like they've never seen Magic School Bus before. It's like they've never met Miss Frizzle. Learning is fun. It's awesome. It's a magical experience. You can do it all throughout life. Who needs more move? Hold on. Definitely Justin. No, I just give it all to Justin. Who cares? I think he's the only character who's a mainstay in the party. You're so right. I'm gonna think about Miss Frizzle instead. I love the theory that Miss Frizzle is future trans Arnold. Whoa. That's a brain buster, but I kind of like it too. I would definitely, if I had a time traveling school bus, I would definitely go back in time to torment my child self and take them on edutainment adventures. Is that why she's so tough on Arnold? Because she knows she'll get through it? Yeah, I mean, like, how I think it's probably how anyone feels when they look at their child self, like, honestly, and, like, when you actually confront the person you used to be, you kind of feel like, oh, God, that was so embarrassing, you know? But you also want them to grow up strong and succeed, and... you know, grow into themselves. She also just dresses like a trans woman. She's definitely in the sort of lesbian zone for sure. There's something LGBT going on there. Gold potion. Superior to the ultra drink. Sorry, I heard the words lesbian zone and blacked out a little. I still don't think I have a way to resurrect people without items. I don't want to keep the tree root. I ship Carmen, Sandiego, and Waldo. Where in the world are they? And what are they doing with each other? None of our fucking business. Mink coat, ogre helm, ogre boot, demon shoes. These seem really good, actually. It does lower the move on Justin and Fina, so I won't do that. This one slows you down. +5 against Blizzard. I don't think I got a mana egg, so... Hey there, Milda girl. Spring is just about over and summer's short. We need to harvest all we can. You're the strongest woman in the whole village, girl. If you leave, who's gonna get the work done? I know, don't worry. I'm a little busy right now, but I'll clean up and start working. Or maybe she'll stay here. Oh, are we gonna leave her behind? I mean, she is super powerful and overleveled and stuff, so she wasn't gonna be in the party forever. I'm actually a little curious about something. Can I heal a party member who's at full HP? Can I farm heal levels that way? Can I just sit here at the inn and dump all my MP on healing and then do it over again? Am I allowed? No, I can't. I can't do that. Whatever. If they're at full, you can't heal them. I think if there was a way to find a place with floor that hurts you or an environmental hazard near a save point, that would be the place to do it. I'm enlisting you all to help me in this, because I'll probably forget. But if you see a place like that, point it out, holler, and that will be the time to farm healing magic and do a bit of healing magic grinding. Well, if it ain't Milda, what are you doing here when you could be at home snuggling with Darlin? What are you doing here when you could be at home snuggling with Darling? Hi, y'all, I'm back. Actually, I was on my way home. Hey, Justin boy, is there anything to do before I see my Darlin? You could save. Let's go see your Darlin. Let's not beat around the bush any longer. Poison or something? Yeah. They're definitely like we've seen temples where they have like funny devices that sort of jut out from the wall and punch you and make everybody lose a little HP, so. What's wrong, Milda? Did something happen? Darlin. Yeah! Yes! It's better than I ever dreamed. Yes! Oh my god. Perfect husband. This is how a husband should be shaped. Happy Valentine's Day, everybody. Love is real. Oh my god! Their hearts and their eyes! The perfect man doesn't exist. Holy fuck. Darling, I missed you so. So, this is... Darling, I missed those bulging muscles of yours when I was away. I couldn't hardly sleep none. I missed you too, Milda. Without you napping next to me, I couldn't hardly read a line. But tonight we'll finally be able to have a nice dinner together. Together? Together? Wait, you don't mean... Where are my manners? Y'all forgive me now, it's just been so long, Allow me to introduce you. This is one of the three wise men. My honey bunch sweetheart, Darlin. Darlin, these are my new friends, Justin, Fina, and Rap. Howdy, y'all. Thank you for taking care of my Milda.
Welcome to Lane and our home.
Talking bull? Wipe to black.
Well, then I reckon you're the ones who stopped the Tower of Doom. Speak for all the folks in saying we're in your debt, Justin, Fina, and Rap of Kafu.
Don't mention it. We handle characters like that all the time, no problem.
We've been trying to find out what was petrifying things, but we didn't know the tower had a terrifying monster.
Gaia, what is that thing?
You and that Guido feller said y'all seen people in forest turn to stone. Ain't that right? Then that might just have something to do with why the ancient Angelou disappeared from the land.
This sprite is awesome! Oh my god! Extremely sinister Moomin style. I wasn't fully on board with the southern accent, but now I see she definitely wrangles cattle, so it's 120% okay. Moomin Troll tells you about the apocalypse. I mean, tell me a Moomin isn't one of the most fuckable creatures of all time. You can't. You can't. Everybody wants a piece of that. I would hug a Moomin, sure. Can we get this guy in our party? I want him. Yeah, it'd be nice. It'd be nice. My darling, these young'uns are on a journey to search for the ancient civilization of Angelou.
Before we talk about Angelou, something I've been meaning to ask. What's that stone you have there?
This? It's called the Spirit Stone. It's a keepsake from my father.
Knew it. The mythical Spirit Stone. It really does exist.
I owe everything to it. My meeting with Liete, the quest for Lent. And look, I have the key too.
What? That medal. It's the key to the legendary Shrine of Angelou, the Medal of Wisdom. But it was never found. How can it be?
It was Liete who told me to take this and come to Lent.
I never would have thought it. The Spirit Stone, Liete, and the Medal of Wisdom. Well, it's plain to see that y'all are the chosen one to go to Angelou.
The chosen one to go to Angelou? Me?
Seems as it's our duty as the three wise men of Lane to teach you all we know about Angelou. It's the least we can do besides thanking y'all for saving the Kafu forest. Justin boy, ain't y'all got some questions?
The zoom in is killing me every time too. This guy has two sprites, but like the zoom in is like maximum impact. So are all the wise men cows? Maybe. I guess we'll see. Maybe they have different kinds of men who are wise.
We saw an Icarian in Kafu, a girl named Lean.
Look, if Lean's an Icarian, that means that Fina would have to be one too. They're twins.
Now just a minute, Justin boy. What did you just say? Did you say an Icarian? So it's true. When the power of the Spirit Stones gathers in one, there shall an Icarian be born.
And I've seen another one, Liete. Two Icarians, Lean and Liete. But just what is an Icarian?
Now hold on there, Justin boy. Liete ain't no Icarian. Why, she's the priestess of the Shrine of Lent.
I had no idea.
Justin boy, ain't y'all got some questions? We thought we would find the answer once we got to Lent, but we could not get the key to open the door. Only the one worthy of receiving the key from Liete is able to enter. The one who is worthy, that's you, Justin boy.
You mean I'm the only one who can save those who are petrified?
The ancient Angelou prospered thanks to a great power, but they were destroyed by that same power. I believe that it was a power that weren't meant for no human beings.
A great power? Is it the Gaia?
I believe this is a matter best answered by old Master Darlin.
Wait, is Darlin his name? Darlin and Darlin? Is the other guy like Darlin?
He's the expert on Angelou history.
I see. Let's go and talk to this Darlin guy.
Hope all this has been of some help to you.
Darlin, you said that I'm the only one who can go to Elent. But how can that be? How do I get there? Tell me. Tell me, Darlin.
Haste makes waste, Justin boy. The time will come. You will be able to go to Elent. Because you're the chosen one.
Ain't you a bear with athlete's foot? Calm down, boy. Darlin knows what he's talking about. Suppose you're right. Sorry, Darlin. Milda, thanks.
There's plenty to learn before you find the way to Elent. Rest yourself here a spell, boy. Talk to the other 2 wise men. You can have the house near the gate. Suppose y'all ought to see Darlin first. He's the wise man that knows about the wisdom of Angelou.
All right, let's go, boy. We're gonna see a lot of each other, like it or not. So Milda's still gonna hang out with us. All right. Oh, out the back. This is her bedroom. Oh my god! This bedroom is awesome! Milda. Milda. Her fashion sense is incredible. The big bed with the heart blanket, the gold trim, these like funky cat statues, the like sort of mural around the top and the heart-shaped windows. I feel a little bit bad because I feel like she's the sort of woman with like such a tremendous sexual appetite that she's probably fucking her husband like multiple times a day usually. What a love den, I know, right? This is where the wild things are. We found them. Isn't hers Kigurumi? They're a bit big, but maybe. Maybe. Are they the perfect couple? I think so. I think so. This keeps truly is the gift that keeps on giving. I never know what to expect. And I'm always pleased. Right there's old Darlin's place. 2 doors to the west. Y'all see an axe standing there? His youngin's playing in front. Can't miss it. Milda, we ain't never going back to the lower village, and them petrified folks ain't coming back. Well, Darlin wanted to find out if that's the case, so he sent me to the Tower of Doom, I guess. So the same thing is happening to the Lanians, but they don't understand it either. Figures. Well, thank you for the follow. Hello, Gigas. You know, I thought we would see Guido today, but I don't know if we're going to. I kind of was fully expecting to meet Guido, but we haven't seen him yet. He's the Moogle. Well, he's a Moge, but it's Moogle to me. What a great snowman. These guys are awesome. I love Lane. We did meet Darlin. Oh yeah. You want to see her husband? Her husband's the best dude ever. He's the coolest. This is her husband. This is Darlin. His name is Darlin. It's not a nickname. That's his actual name. He's kind of a cow style movement basically. And they fuck sloppy style multiple times every day. It's great. I get why she's obsessed. Exactly, yeah. Well, Lyndon, what's wrong? You look like a Moge merchant in bankruptcy court. What happened? Something's wrong with my brother, Lurden. He talks funny and stuff. I know he came of age and all that, but I've never seen this before. Why, Madam Milda, how long has it been? I trust you are well. Why, Danley, lose the madam part, boy. What has gotten into you three today? Lyndon is about to come of age, so we have decided to play as much as we can while we can. Something's not right with this boy. Long time no see, Milda. Where were you? Out somewhere? Why, it's Darlin's boy, Lurden. You named your kid Lurden? Darlin's boy, Lurden. Y'all talking funny, boy. Why, you've come of age, ain't you? Indeed I have. My horns have come in, and by the grace of the spirits, I'll be of age shortly. They're going through a phase where they try to not speak in a southern accent. This is what a wise man looks like, okay? You may not like it, but this is the face of true wisdom.
Mix in a little extract of sulfur, rutamoga, leafalulu, and to top it off. Oh, hello there.
Your humming's a darn sight better than what your research, Darlin. What's that, botanicals?
Ah, yes, these are medicinal herbs. Just can't get enough of this research on Angelou. Who are the youngins, Milda?
Now, where are my manners? Let me introduce my friends Justin, Fina, and Rap from the Tower of Doom incident. Nice to meet you. Say, we've heard that you're an expert in Angelunian history, and what we'd like to...
Say no more, Justin boy. I've heard all about y'all from the Moge merchant feller.
So Guido passed through here. So, we're like, famous? Wait, a Moge? Guido, perchance? 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 I never pegged Justin as a perchance boy.
It's true that the situation in Kafu is very similar to the ending of the Angelunian civilization.
So then it was the Gaia's power that destroyed Angelou as well.
I think you hit the nail on the head. But even if it was Gaia, what's with all this people petrification anyway? We know that just before Angelou disappeared, an abnormal drop in the number of spirits was seen. In other words, we think this drop in the number of spirits was the cause of the petrification.
Wait, could it be then that Gaia grows by absorbing the spirits?
That's a clever observation. If you look at it that way, things start to make sense.
Then is there a way to return petrified people to normal?
Well, if petrification is caused by the loss of the spirit, then restoring the spirit should return them to normal. The words of yours say how to return the spirit. You mean, it's all written somewhere. But the page is torn. I can't read it.
What? Hey, if you're pulling a fast one, we're eating roast beef tonight. What does that mean? What does that mean? What does he mean by that? Is this a phrase? Is this a saying that I haven't heard? Oh, he's gonna eat the moomin. Oh, sorry, I was thinking of them as moomins first and cows second. It's because they're cows. Oh, I see. We're going to cook and eat you. I see.
Simmer down there, boy. No one's saying there ain't a way. Maybe if you went to a Lent, or...
So we do need to go to a Lent. But the problem is we don't know how to get there.
Oh, Darlin's the one who knows about how to get to Lent. Problem is, well, it can't hurt for you just to go and see him anyway. You might get something out of him.
So he's Darlin. He's Darlin. Darlin, Darlin, and Darlin. All right then, let's go. Darlin, thank you for all your help. On our way to Darlin. It's a very wise name to have. Oh, baby Moomin. Old Darlin's got it real bad for that Lieta gal y'all talk about. Y'all think he'd have more sense. Problem is, ain't sure if he can tell you much just now. But you never can tell. Darlin's tower is southeast on the banks of the lake. Funny proportions. Like their head grows in first. I guess that's how it is for kids. I like this furnace. He's horny for Liete. It's kind of funny. So we're going south, I think. Go all the way up this road and you'll come to the Rainbow Spring. But it's closed because of the monsters. Our sanctuary is also up there too. We don't want people wandering up there, so it's closed. Sorry, we can't let you through. Didn't that kid not have a cow head before? I thought maybe he did, but maybe he was just looking at it at the wrong angle. I don't remember. Huh. Maybe they turn into Moomins when they come of age? Look at what I did. I cut all this wood all by myself. Mama said that she was so proud of me. She said that this was enough for all next winter. I'll bet I'm the only one who can get the job done so fast.
To the barn.
Yeah, maybe the magical wisdom makes them into cow guys.
I'm researching the Rapajulian Lane Volvark. Actually, the name is such a pain to say, most of us just say Rap for short.
Hey, that's no way to talk about someone's name. Show some respect.
Indeed, indeed. The Rapajulian Lane Volvark are commonly called Raps, all right?
Guess what its name is? It's a rap. Say hello to the rap.
I'm out of here.
He hates it. So he can dish it out, but he can't take it, huh? Whoa, this water effect is awesome. There's some like crazy parallax going on too. It's kind of making me a little dizzy. The House of Darlin the Wise. This is not what water looks like, but it's still cool as shit. Master Darlin, my friend here wants you to tell him how to get to a land. Oh, a land. Masters of the wisdom of Angelou. Place at the shrine of the Acarians. That's it. If you know the way, it might help the youngins find a cure for all them petrified folks. I was told to come to a Lent, you see, by Liete. What? By Liete? You're certain it was Liete? You must tell me about her. Were her eyes brown, green, or were they blue? Huh? Oh, Liete, beautiful Liete. Wait, Liete. What? So you are Mistress Liete. You look exactly as I pictured you. Exactly. No, wait, I'm Justin. And this is Fina and Rap. Anyway, we want to get to a Lent. Yes, go, young ones. From the Rainbow Spring to a Lent. Go to meet the beauteous Liete. Now I remember about Liete. What, do you know something? I remember Who am I? Where am I, anyway? What's wrong with this guy?
The Sega Saturn is capable of mind-boggling effects.
What's he talking about? This geezer's had it. Milda, are you sure this guy's all right? Well, something is wrong. He's been like this ever since he left his horn in the lower village.
His horn?
You're right. No horn. So, no horn, no information? That's about the size of it. A wise man's horns hold his knowledge. Right, Master Darlin? Diddly-dee, diddly-doo, Mistress Liete, Wake up, Master Darlin. Don't fall asleep with your eyes open. Look, we're not getting anywhere. Lower village or not, we have to go get this geezer's horn, all right? Perhaps right. Won't do no good just to sit around here. All right, then, let's go. Wisdom is stored in the horn, okay? The lower village used to be Lane. Sure was a right good place, but years ago something real bad happened and we had to pull out. So we all moved up to the village we live in now. Now that I think of it, it must have been Gaia that caused it all. So our village might be in the same situation then. Where is this lower village anyway? It's just southeast of the village gate. Just go out the gate and you'll find it. Old Master Darlin sits all day like a bump on a log. Once in a while he'll sigh something about Alenter Liete and mumble on to himself. I don't understand anything he says, but he sure gets worked up about that Liete gal. Let's rest up first. Oh, blacksmith. It's not enough just to have money, you have to know how to use it. Same thing with youth. Youth gives you opportunity, but that's not enough. I'm not snorting and snarfing. What do you do with the opportunity? That's what's important. When my husband gets to thinking, his breath can get kind of heavy. I kind of like that, actually. Madame, ma'am. My darlin's the same way. I have no idea what's on his sweet mind, but he goes a-snorting. We have a little arrangement. He keeps the forge with his snorting, and I hammer the iron. Smart, huh? This village is awesome. There's so many great towns in this game, but this might be one of my favorites. The people here have got a fun thing going on. Oh, she's gonna hammer the iron, all right, if you know what I mean. They said we could chill here, right? Or maybe we just do it at the end. The sexual dimorphism is interesting. Yeah, I wonder if all the boys turn into Moomins when they come of age. Oh, I could use a good meal. First, you'll be eaten. You'll like our large portions. I like that these guys become stupid and silly when their horns fall off. It's very funny. Pretty good, huh? The food here in Lane is the lip-smacking best. It'll make you strong, too. Hey, this meat wouldn't be... Oh, what the heck? I'm eating it, okay? Is he shy about eating rat meat? Good, ain't it? The thing I like about rat meat is not only does it taste good, it's good for you, too. I have to admit it's good. I don't know what to think. I do like billing and cooing with my darling, but it sure is fun to eat with y'all like this. You know, first time I saw the guys around here, I thought they must eat grass or something, you know? But they eat me like everybody else. You could tell that just by looking at Milda and Darlin. No one gets that strong just by eating grass. Don't think we eat meat all the time. We keep those animals for their milk more than anything else. It's cold here in Lane, and we find ways to be sure we have enough food. Oh yeah, no kidding. People in Lane gotta be tough to live in this kind of cold, sheesh.
have to admit I was shocked at first, but now I can see how wonderful and kind everyone here in Lane is. That's more like it, Fina. We's all good folks here. We've taken a liking to you, too. Thank you, Milda. How beautiful. So neat and tidy. With people like Milda, I'm beginning to understand. Such a nice village, and such nice people, too. I think I'm gonna like it here. Well, time to hit the hay.
We love your vibe.
I wish Justin looked like a Moomin. It's like the pinnacle of sex appeal. I'm starting to understand. I never knew there were men like this out in the world.
I kind of like all these items, though. They're kind of all really good. Yeah. Finally, non-toxic masculinity. Being a Moomin.
So we can't go this way yet, but maybe someday. If we go back out, then go to the abandoned village and find his horn. What the heck is this? Was this ever a village? Sure was, Justin boy. As big as the one we live in now. Come to think of it, it was a lot prettier, too.
This is worse. This is worse than the petrified forest.
Darlin says here space is warped and twisted. Monsters live here, too. Let's do it, Milda. We have to do it. You're right, Justin boy. Just be careful now, you hear? There's wormy-like critters. Darlin's house is the farthest from the gate, so we got a long way to go. What's this? It's like a warp? That's the exit? Okay. Warp space. I wonder if there's a floor that hurts you somewhere close by. It might be time to do the thing. Oh my god, they have cactus men here! God damn it, no! Why are there cactus men here of all places? I can't handle this. I have to steel myself. I'll become the sort of clown that can kill a cactus man. It's okay, it's Vanitos? It's Vanitos instead? Hey! These are not real cactus men. Hey! Hey! Die, monster. You don't belong in this world. Wow. The reverb is really funny. Hey! Oh. I like their defending stance where they just become a cactus.
Oh. What is this? It's evil bread? Salmon. I went in the house and came out of a different house. That's strange. Oh! I see, so it's Firehound. I might try, so I want to see what Power Up does for party members who don't have Power Up abilities. Because I could stand to level those spells. Like, what will they do? I just don't level Water and Earth enough because they're not offensive spells. I see. So if they don't have buff moves, they just attack. Oh! I wonder if they'll stop using Diggin when everybody's defense is maxed out. Ah! I have so many healing items that I can afford to be a little cavalier with my resources. I went that way already. What is... What the... Oh! Ah! Vanatos. I think I found my guy who will hurt me, so I can farm healing magic. Let's try, actually. I don't know if Justin has status. Leave it up to the character is interesting too. Mischief mode is amazing. Yeah, so it's like it focuses on inflicting debilitating status. So it's kind of the opposite of power up mode, where it's emphasis on debuffing the enemies, I think. Okay, so if this is not a real enemy and it'll just punch me over and over again, I can farm some healing magic off of it. And the save point is pretty close by, so. This will be a bit tedious, but I think it'll be worthwhile. I should let it hit me a bunch. The ad break's coming up. I'm just gonna let it ride and do this during the ad break, since it'll be kind of boring. This is the danger floor. Just gonna speed it up. Now this is JRPGs. Classic of gaming. Sorry about the flashing. Just let it beat the shit out of me. For health. Skill level went up. Okay, it's level 6 now. Getting up there. Do I have any... No, I don't have a new healing spell that I can level yet. There's gotta be a level 2 water healing spell, right? Like an AoE heal or something? Welcome back from the ad break. I'm still at it. I think I need to do this. I think I definitely need to do this. Because I feel the crunch whenever the healing spells are, like, underpowered, you know? Like I go to cast a heal when I'm out of healing items and it does like nothing. And it's like, well, it's because I haven't leveled my heals. I've got to level them here and now. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna switch on the turbo, mute the game, and turn on some music for a minute while I do this. Because it needs to be done. I gotta eat my vegetables. I gotta do my chores here. Mute the game and then music time. It's interesting how they keep calling it the Gaia. Like, it's not Gaia, it's the Gaia. It's the Gaia. I guess I could level water through spamming snooze as well, potentially. Oh, cure. Green power cures poison of one friend. There we go. We're already starting to see some results from this. Oh, this Gaia? Get a load of this Gaia. I kind of never want to teach anyone water magic ever again. I think with Justin and Fina, I'll be good. I'll be good. I think this guy is a different game. I gotta play that one at some point. I played a little bit of it back in the day, but I don't know if it would be a good stream game because I feel like the ideal like Disgaea sort of flow is doing lots and lots of grinding. I kind of try to focus on the juiciest cuts of the game. What I'm doing right now is sort of an exception to the rule. I can allow myself a little mindless grinding as a treat. Okay, they're both out of MP now. Where was the save? Was it over here? I don't remember my way back through this place. It's not here. Is it through here? I think no, it's not this way. I think it was maybe this way and then around the bend. Yeah, there we go. This guy usually gets grindy in the post game, but the main story is smooth sailing. I see. Oh, it's knocking me back now. I wasn't doing that before. Maybe if I do it here. It stopped? Rabbits! Oh, there we go. If I bunch everybody up, it's fine. The creature has discovered your scheme and does not care for it. I mean, it's getting to do way more damage than it would otherwise, I think. I normally wouldn't let it just do this to me. I mean, I think it's this weird ghost that hits people because it enjoys it intrinsically, right? This is probably the best day of this weird ghost's life. I've been watching Cardcaptor Sakura with Hollow Bell lately. And that show's soundtrack is really good. When the magic baby has adventures and wears the outfit. Me too. It's the best. I do want to pick a show to watch bit by bit. I have been in the market lately for, well, maybe not in the market, just so to speak, but like, there are shows that I'm like watching and then dubbed anime that I like to keep on in the background while I work on art stuff. I like the really long, sort of repetitive series. Kind of shonen slop is great to keep on in the background while I'm doing art stuff. Because I'm not really watching it, it's just background noise. But it's really good background noise. I've been doing that with Slayers and G Gundam lately. All heal, here we go. Slayers is a very comfort food show. Yeah, it definitely is. It's very silly. I want to try to watch Jujutsu Kaisen that way. Yeah, but then I feel like the thing with that is like, I don't know that I would really be super into Jujutsu Kaisen because I feel like I've seen so much shonen already. It all starts to blend together, you know, unless it's something like weird like Chainsaw Man where it's doing something different than the usual. But at the same time, I also know that those animators like fucking sweat blood to make that show, and it almost feels kind of like I don't want to do them dirty by not watching it, you know? So I'll burn through all my level 1 MP first, and then I'll go through level 2 MP, and then I'll go back to the save point. I want to do them dirty. That's a great emote. Rap is at 1. Can this guy knock you down to 0, or will he just knock you down to 1? I'm a little scared to test it, but I did save not too long ago. Maybe I'll do it after my next cycle to the save point and save. At this point, I'm a bit done with Utapon cubes. I've seen too many cubes. I tire of them. I do feel like a bit of the magic has been lost, hasn't it? I remember the first time I saw a Utapon cube, I was like, whoa, this is the coolest thing ever. And nowadays I'm just like, more cubes, huh? Well, I guess you can't beat a classic. Bring me a tetrahedron. Or, perchance, a frustrum. I'm a bit torn because they're sweating blood, but they're also doing it for making a lot of key jingling animation cuts. I mean, I'm a sucker for Sakuga. I'm sorry. Oh yeah, it just drops you to 1. Okay, awesome. Perfect. Good to know. It's still only at 2 stars, by the way. I'm leveling up water, like the water general category pretty well, but like the spell itself is leveling super slow. Yeah, I've been playing this game for like a bajillion hours, and I only just now came up with this method for grinding water magic. It's not like the worst thing in the world, because I feel like, generally speaking, I could probably go the whole game without leveling water and just kind of play risky with like budgeting healing items, because healing items are really good and they're constantly giving them to you. So it kind of feels like there's never like a super strong need to have your water like leveled up. But like a lot of these fusion spells are accessed through leveling water. So I want to at least have the base spell level leveled up, you know? I like Sakuga, but we have a lot of the equivalent of all Unreal Engine effects at the same time cuts. Give me some well done character acting. Yeah, I get that. I get that, yeah. I feel like you see a lot of modern Sakuga, and it's like, you know, really slick action scenes usually is the association, but... I've been watching Nadia, The Secret of Blue Water. Actually watching that one. That's not background noise. That show has my full attention. And I saw the scene where like, it was like a really good like physical comedy scene with like, it was like with the like 2 characters in a minecart being chased by a robot. It was some Looney Tunes stuff. It was really, really good. Like, like they'd throw a big rock at the robot and it would catch it in its big scissor claws and then sort of split the rock in half. It was this sort of roller coaster, quite literally, of who has the upper hand. I know exactly the scene. And I was just like, I was just like transfixed the whole time. I was like, oh my God. Healer restores HP of one friend a lot. I do like that, but I'll all heal. Have you all been watching any good anime lately? Any recs? I watched that with a friend near the beginning of the pandemic. We kind of joked about watching Disney's Atlantis after, because the whole Disney basically stole everything about Atlantis from Nadia. But but neither of us wanted to get Disney Plus to actually watch that, so we never did. I mean, you could steal it. It's always moral to steal from Disney. And the truth is, I think they only really stole superficial stuff. Yes, Atlantis is there. Yes, there's a powerful blue gem. Yes, there's like a nerd and a princess, a magical princess. But like, I think the actual details, like the flow, the plot, the tone, the makeup of the cast, they're all different. I'm still watching Apothecary Diaries. I'm saving the second season. I'm waiting for the second season to finish before I go and watch it. But I had a wonderful time with the first season. I'm loving Gundam Witch from Mercury. I'm very fond of Witch from Mercury. I do kind of wish it was 50 episodes instead of 25. That first season's a banger. The second feels like they kind of compressed 3 seasons into one. Like it really wanted to be like a Code Geass. But they had to crunch it down. Does Nadia have a mole man with an outrageous accent? No. And it's better for it, I think. I've been watching Ishura. It's so edgy. It's so good. I haven't heard of that one. Based on a light novel. We watched Nadia in part because we just watched the original Macross, and Captain Nemo is the exact same guy as Captain Global in Macross. I gotta see Macross. I think I've seen the Macross movies, but not like the series. Could I level both with Cure, actually? Hold on. No, they have to be poison, never mind. I know of one Nadia with a mole friend. I think I know the same Nadia. I mean, I know of her. The series is really fascinating from the standpoint of it being a show with no budget that's still fucking going for it constantly all the time. Sometimes you just need gumption, you just need grit, you just need spit, shine, and spirit. It would be wild if we were thinking of different Nadias with mole friends. Maybe it's just a trend. I have to find the position. Where's the position? How did I do that before? Oh, I see. I push way into it like this. I didn't know which had a second season. I'll have to go find it somewhere. I'll have to hear what you think after you see it. That was a Samu Dazaki power. Fuck it, we ball and make this show. I watched Freerun and it was A-okay. It really is an A-okay sort of show. Second season is coming. Oh yeah, I read a little bit of the manga after I finished watching Freerun. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. I think it's gonna keep being good. It's definitely kind of same, like, I mean, tonally it's different from Slayers, but it's definitely kind of like, you know, if you have like hard sci-fi or hard fantasy, it's like soft fantasy. The softest kind of fantasy, you know? Fantasy light. Not too rulesy with it. Very simplified. I saw a Japanese YouTube mashup of Freerun and Bobo 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 Bo, and I desperately wish I understood it. Bobo Bo is a very silly show. I think it's a bit beyond my own comprehension. Although maybe I should give it a proper second chance. Maybe I'd understand more of it now. Last time I tried was when I was a child. You can always go for Cromartie. Oh, I've got to see Cromartie. I would inflict horrors onto the world for a second season of Hakume and Mikochi. You and me both, buddy. No one would be safe. I wonder if it's my favorite. It's really good. It's definitely way up there. Hakumiko just sounds like a Reimu ship name. That's the thing though, is I feel like they're kind of a bit Toho-ish to me. The author did Toho Dojins before they made Hakume and Mikochi. And I think Hakume and Mikochi inherited a bit of that Toho Dojin spirit. They're like maybe a bit of Reimu and Marissa. Maybe. I stopped focusing for a while. What's happening? I'm having this field hazard type enemy pummel the shit out of me so I can heal and level my healing magic, is what I'm doing. I imported the special edition release of the 12th Tankobon to get the perpetual calendar. A perpetual calendar? A perpetual calendar? What is that? It slaps you by spinning its body. Yeah, I still don't quite know what this thing even is. It's like the snowman. It's the snowman, actually. Oh no, shit. Fuck, my perfect position. Hold on. I have to find it again. There's a technique to it. There's a trick to it. Imagine a steampunk calendar. A perpetual motion calendar. They said it couldn't be done. It has little chits that you flip. So one section has a Monday, Sunday, one section has a January, December, and one section has a 1st through 31st. Oh. I think the days are 0 to 3 and 0 to 9, so it's 2 sections for day. Or date. I see. They can come in watch form, too. Let me Google this. Perpetual calendar. Oh. These come in a lot of shapes, huh? There's like disc form. There's like grid calendar form. I think I saw one of these that was like a cone. Interesting. Soundtrack of being back in your room after walking the convention floor, yeah. I wonder if people are still street passing out at conventions. Are they still taking their 3DS? Tokimaki's on the short list. It won't be the next game I play. Maybe not even the game after that. But I'll probably play it before the end of the year. Probably. I've tried to be a little bit more intentional about like, I'd like to sort of keep a balance of like short games and long games. I have a great time with Grandia, but like, it's a long one. It's a doozy. So I think that like, I'll probably have another long game to play when I finish Grandia. But for Wednesdays, I'll probably want to stick to shorter games. And then I like to keep Saturdays open as a sort of flex day. When I have things that I absolutely want to stream now or collabs or stuff. I used to take my 3DS with me on Japan trips to get hella Street Pass hits, but by spring 2019, not even a convention there would give me the full 10 hits before filling out, so I stopped bringing it with me. Oh. Time marches on. Switch shoved the 3DS out of people's backpacks. Thing is, when I go out and I carry a bag with me, the bag is just kind of small enough that a Switch doesn't exactly fit, but a 3DS fits perfectly. It leaves room to spare. You can't really put the Switch in a pocket unless it's a big-ass pocket, you know? 3DS is still fairly large if you're using the XL, but it's easier to find pockets that'll fit it. The Switch was such a step back still, I think. It's for oversized cargo pants, sickos. You need an Atari Lynx pocket. Yeah, I saw somebody posting a commercial of like a kid like pulling a Atari Lynx out of the inside of his vest. Like it's hammer space in there. Everyone looked at me like I was a walking clown car when I pulled my Switch and phone out of the same pocket. Are they just like banging against each other in there? Hope you got screen protectors. Switch basically sold better than any console and handheld ever. And then Sony coughed up 5 million more PS2s that they were like, oh, we forgot to report that we sold these. We're still the best-selling console of all time. I had them screen to screen. They were kissing. Oh my. The Switch was definitely mad successful. But there's something about it that feels almost like, I don't know. Like when people wax nostalgic about like older Nintendo systems, even about like the Wii U, which was, you know, kind of objectively not really a great console, like it's like the fun stuff, the UI stuff, like Street Pass and Miiverse and things like that, like the social features. And Switch doesn't really have any of those. I want menu music back. The Switch still does have a little tiny bit of that playfulness in its UI, but it's very minimal and in the background. It's easy to ignore. It's easy to miss. Yeah, this kind of during the grind is it's become a bit of a grinding Zatsu type stream. Kind of sauceless in that regard. I think the other thing too is that like when I think about like the digital stores, like there were a lot of really good digital only games on like the 3DS, but like I feel like a lot of the really good Switch games, if they're on the digital eShop, they're either available on other platforms like Steam, or they were released in a box. They're games that you can get other ways. Not to mention that the Switch eShop just kind of feels bad to use and runs terribly. Yeah, I get it too. It's like you're there to play the games, you know? So it's like, it's sort of like a grass is always greener thing where it's like, when I first got the Switch, I was like, oh my God, it's so refreshing. You can just load it straight up. It loads up super fast. You can just jump right into the game and do what you came to do. And it felt like a breath of fresh air after playing, you know, the 3DS, where it feels like there's like long load times on everything just to get through the menus. And like the flourishes feel like, you know, after the 100th time, they start to feel more like time wasters, right? But now in hindsight, it's like, oh, well, you know, maybe that stuff wasn't so bad. That was personality. Where's my freaking spot? There we go. I hate swapping cartridges, so unless I feel I'll only play through a game once and never again, I tend to buy digital on Switch. Maybe this is a controversial. No, I don't know if this is actually controversial, but like I think you should literally be able to install any game that you have on a cart to your system's memory. The only reason they don't let you do it is because it would make piracy easier. I have that one weird Devolver game that released physical only. What is it? Demon Throttle. It's a kind of Pocky Rocky style game. Huh. Maybe even worse than the PS3 store for usability. My memory of the PS3 store has faded somewhat. Like, I'm trying to recall it, but like, I can sort of conjure the image of the PSP store or the PS4 store, but I cannot remember the PS3 store for the life of me. Where are we at right now? We're approaching level 10 on both. Let me see what sorts of moves they have locked behind water. 12 is an important threshold for a lot of different skills. I think that's what I'd like to push through too. Is 12 on water. I think if I can get there, I'll call it good. Pretty much all systems get better once you mod them and remove the sort of arbitrary restrictions that keep you from installing your physical games on your system memory. Even if you don't use it for piracy, it's just more convenient. Especially if like it's been so long that the system's digital store is no longer accessible. Like in the 3DS's case. Hey Jam, welcome. We're sort of chatting while I grind healing magic levels off of this weird sort of hazard enemy. It will punch me aside if I change the camera. I have to be facing north, or well, not north, but forward. Yeah, I do kind of feel like the Switch feels just a bit too big to be like properly portable. It's portable in the same way like you're in the like laptop zone, you know, where it's like, yeah, you can carry it around with you, but like you kind of got to set up to play it, you know? It feels like you need space to play it. A desktop helps. Whereas it kind of feels like I could play something like the 3DS anywhere in a way that I couldn't with the Switch. Honestly, I actually had a Game Boy Micro for a little bit with a flash cart. That was really good. I think if more Game Boy games supported like a sleep function like the DS had, it would be like maybe the perfect handheld. It is very small, but because it's very small, it like will fit in literally any pocket you can think of. You can play it at home in bed, but I would not play it on a bus. It's dubiously portable, yeah. Yeah, I'm with you. Yeah, the weight is the main thing, even more than the size. Even the 3DS pushes it a little bit for me in terms of weight. Like, I think a good test is like, if you're lying on your back and holding it above you, how long can you play comfortably that way? Before your hands get tired. I have a Mii Mini and it's nice, super tiny. Is that one of those sort of all-in-one emulation systems? Never really used one of those. It's unironically easier to hold the Steam Deck than the Switch, despite it being like double as big. Yeah, I've been kind of curious about the Steam Deck. Mostly just because it'd be nice to have something that could like... I keep thinking like, I want to read visual novels on the go. I want to make an ebook out of a visual novel, but like I feel like the only system that can really reasonably do that right now is the Steam Deck. Because you need something that can load games off of itch.io, right? Because that's where all the magic is right now. It got me through Spare Parts in bed. That's the way to do it. Go play Spare Parts if you haven't. That game's awesome. Papa. All healer. Crackling. There we go. Oh, she hit 12. That's why. Okay. In Europe, the Steam Deck has an inexplicably huge markup over the US price. Huh. Wonder why that is. Not just crackle, but crackling. Whoa. I'm reminded of a clip of some guy who was asked if he owned a Switch, and he was quite cagey about being in possession of a Switch, as that was somewhat demeaning. And then he was finally like, oh, you mean the gaming console? I wonder what sort of Switch he was thinking about. If not the Nintendo. Taxes and or import costs. The UK version of the Steam Deck charger is wicked big too, because the extra stuff UK plugs use. Yeah, I've seen some of those outlets. So it doesn't fit in the holder for the charger case. It has. I see. Once upon a time, games used to run slower in Europe, because the standard over there was 50 hertz compared to the NTSC 60. Clever game devs would speed up the game to balance it out. Some did, but some didn't. This also resulted in movies running fast in America, didn't it? Oh, did it? Did it? That's funny to think about. Well, we do like to expedite things here. We like to rush and hurry. So maybe nobody thought it was that big of a deal. Most stuff is filmed at 24 frames, isn't it? Yeah, movies are usually. I feel like TV shows usually aim for 30, though. Maybe? I'm a little less clear on that one. Konami did it too for the PAL port of Metal Gear 2 in MGS3, so it became the preferred version for speedrunners because Snake actually runs faster than he's supposed to. Interesting. What's wild to me, though, is that Sonic Team didn't PAL speed up Sonic until the Sonic Jam ports on Saturn. Sonic, of all games. Huh, that is interesting. It took until Sonic Jam? Wow. It's just imagining somebody playing Sonic Jam and being like, the blue rat is fast, isn't it? A bit too fast, wee bit too fast, isn't he? In Sonic 2 and 3, they sped up the music to match the NTSC version, but the rest of the game, nah. Well, the music is the most important part. Sonic's good. But let's be real though. The music is the best part. Sonic was pretty popular in Europe at the time, too. The slow version of Sonic was beloved. You're just thinking about Blue Streak saunters by, Sonic the Hedgehog. He's fast, but not too fast. Sonic the Hedgehog. Sonic, he can sorta move. Sonic, he's got an attitude. Sonic, he's one of the faster guys alive. Being a European gamer in the 90s was a very interesting time. Also, such as it's not getting a Dragon Quest until the PS2 was out. Yikes. I guess the PS2 one was the first one that has the Dragon Quest style of localization. That we sort of associate with Dragon Quest today, huh? Oh, wait. I'm out of freaking MP. What am I doing? Ah. It wasn't so bad. We had Terranigma. Where's my spot? There we go. FF7 was also the first Final Fantasy Europe got. And they skipped us for Parasite Eve and the Chrono games. Damn. Damn. For real? No Earthbound? Really? No Earthbound until Virtual Console Wii. Yowza. Thank you for the clip. Early internet was a magical time of reading about these games that never came our way. You know, that makes me kind of think about like Project Rainfall. And I feel like there was so much belly aching from Americans about like Europe getting Xenoblade Chronicles when we never did. It's like, oh, how dare they actually get a JRPG instead of us? Not even realizing how many JRPGs we got that they didn't. How many classics they were denied. I was carrying big how does it feel energy at the time. Yeah, I mean, everybody in the know just sort of pirated it, you know? They imported it and they unlocked the region on their system. This is why everyone should jailbreak and pirate everything all the time. I feel like I remember the Nintendo DS didn't natively have any region locking that I can remember. So you could just import games freely on that system. Region locking is so stupid, I hate it. Namco won't even make a home version of some of their arcade stuff, so you just gotta do what you gotta do. Switch doesn't either? Let's go. That's how it should be. Some games I feel were, like it was up to the dev. Huh. Almost a 12 on Justin. Or maybe the multiplayer wasn't compatible. I could see that. I remember my friend being mad at Triforce Heroes not being able to play with friends in America when they went on a trip there. That one was 3DS though, wasn't it? I think the 3DS actually had region locking on it, but the DS didn't? No Nintendo handheld had region lock until 3DS, yeah. Yeah. Oh, it's 12. Finally. Okay. Actually, wait a minute. Okay, I just need to get his wind level up, and I'll do that in battle. Okay, okay. Works for me. Okay, back to the game proper now. There we go. This song sounds like Hip to Be Square so often. It kind of does, doesn't it? Nintendo said they made the Game Boy region free because they figured that people would go on holiday, find Game Boy titles in shops there, and want to buy them to play in their hotel room. And it would suck if they couldn't play them. Maybe it's because it had like a digital store that had like retail games? Maybe? Maybe? But then, like, the Switch kind of resolved that, too, because what the fuck is that thing? Oh, it's a sea star, of course. Does Justin not have any negative status moves? I think I want to have Justin and Fina level their buffing skills, so I'll have them both on power up. I might put Rap on spell casting duty just so he can level his fire spells. Maybe? Yeah, Japanese game prices are crazy. They're crazy over there. I remember back when Final Fantasy 13 released, I was looking into what does it cost in Japan, and it costs like fucking $120 or something for a single PS3 game. I feel like there could be a boss fight right around the corner here. Oh, there's just a Moomin over there. Captain Crystal. Another one. I'm in a save point, I know. Oh! Okay, let me customize the AI here. Maybe I'll actually have a single whoops, tactics. Maybe I'll have Fina go meanie, because she has some status spells. I'll have Justin go power up. Have you go... I'll have her play fair and just focus on normal attacks, just because her skills are very SP hungry. She can only use a few of them before she's out. And I'll leave him up to his own and see what he does. Burn Flame. With release dates getting closer, and Japanese dubs staying in Western releases more often, if they could import games easily, then there's no real barrier to getting a game cheaper. Yeah, it would prevent them from getting gouged on insane Japanese game prices. I love Meanie. But unfortunately, it doesn't really do anything if you don't have any status inflicting skills. Oh. I think the other thing with leveling Earth on Justin is that I think he gained the ability to learn Dragon Blade from Gadwin, but it takes so many levels in like Sword, Fire, and Earth that like it's still a ways off for him. But the first Earth spell is Dig In. It's the starter spell. He does have an offensive Earth spell now, but... What is Fiora? I've never seen this. Is it like a silence? Did I learn that from leveling water? Earth also raises your strength and makes access better. Yeah, that's another reason to level the different magic trees, is like they also improve your stats. I do think I saw Justin and Fina's MP go up from leveling water too. It seemed like they had more of it at the end than when I started, but I wasn't keeping count. He's learned Boom and Dragon Cut. Let's go. Is that the Dragon Cut? Now I wish there was like a tactic I could give to Justin that would make him exclusively use wind spells, because I think he needs to raise his wind level. I might just have him on manual and then just order him to do wind stuff. Vonatos, my nemesis. Is this AoE? It's like the final level of Virtual Highlight. Welcome, Sasquatchulus. Yeah, this place is nuts. There's some graphics in here. Let's see. Tactics. Justin, go manual. Yeah, just put him to sleep. Why not? Gadwin Magic Sword cuts all enemies. It's his sword. It's Gadwin's magic sword. That's awesome. Hey! Oh. All right, well, I've got an ad break coming up, so I'll take that now. See you in 3 minutes.
And we're back. Hello. I do love a shenanigan. With the yen in the gutter, it's a good time to be eating Japanese games. Yeah, I don't know if it's the sort of thing that one should celebrate necessarily, but it does mean that Skeb commissions have never been more affordable. You can get some really banging art for not too much money. I have enough friends in Japan to lament it for them. So Fiora is actually a level 3 spell. And it's a move silence. So there's magic silence and move silence. This one blocks moves. This would be crazy good if it works on bosses, but I have a feeling it doesn't. I never got into Skeb because I thought you really need a Twitter account. I don't know, actually. Maybe you do. Not anymore. Oh, that's awesome. They changed it anticipating Twitter's collapse, as you should. It's never been a better time to divest from Twitter, I think. It's just the smart thing to do. It's the smart and right thing to do. Ah! They got me. Let's see, I think I actually need to set Fina to manual too, because what I need is to level her earth spells, but if I use power up, she might use runner instead, which is a wind spell. I need to just sort of have her spam dig in while I do wind stuff on Justin. Because she is level 1 in earth magic right now. Yeah, with Skeb, it's like, there is no point in the process where you can sort of give input on like a first pass. So you lose the element of communication that you would get from commissioning an artist in other ways. Literally, you just put money in, tell them your request, and then whatever you get, you know, whether you like it or not, then, you know, deal with it. No refunds. It's even against the TOS to discuss the commission during the process. Crackle, nice. I wonder if hybrid spells would actually be better at raising the levels. Some artists kind of cheat the system by posting a work in progress with a question that can be answered with a yes, no. And if you like the tweet, they know they're good to proceed on the current course. Oh, I see. I see. Interesting. And here I thought they were just posting works in progress to post them. But I guess it makes sense if you want to get feedback on a commission, but you can't actually ask for it. I like the simplicity and the sort of gambling aspect of Scab. I just want to see the artist's vision, you know? I'm not too picky about the results. Like, if there's a picture that I really want made, I'll just make it myself.
I basically just give them the ref sheet and I'm like, go wild. Make whatever you want to make with this character. I think VGen has an option for commissions with feedback in the middle. But I'm happy with Skeb like 95% of the time. Oops. Oh well, that's fine. I love her pose of like sort of embarrassingly like spewing out a bunch of bubbles. There's something to that. VGen does some weird policing of the social media of artists that are on the platform? For real? For real? Huh. Didn't know that. What do they do? Did the music cut out? I'll probably come back after I get into a fight. Hot dogs. I miss when they were hot dogs. Damn. An artist posted a harmless doodle of some character for their birthday and was like, congratulations on your 12th birthday again. And they got a message from VGen with a link to that tweet cautioning them that if they don't remove this depiction of lolly content, that they could get thrown off the platform. Their objection to the warning got ignored, and it took them escalating all the way to the CEO to get the warning revoked. Just for wishing a character a birthday? For real? I don't think if you use VGen as a commission platform that you work for VGen. But then it's the sort of thing where it's like, even if they're breaking the law, a lot of independent artists don't really have the money to go and hire a lawyer either. If you're like, you know, living hand to mouth on commissions, like, there's no money in the budget for a lawyer. Fully clothed. How dare you draw a child? Insane.
I wonder if it's the sort of thing where I feel like, I think there's this sort of like perception of people see like anime style stuff as like, there's a contingent of people who see it as like inherently sexual, right? Like all an anime is hentai to them or something. So if you're like depicting a character in an anime style, you must be sexualizing them somehow. I think there are people who see it that way. It's wrong and fucked up, but... Ah! Most people shouldn't be working for an art commission platform. Yeah, well, they shouldn't be working for Twitch.tv either, but... beggars can't be choosers. I wonder how many levels in each Dragon Cut would give me. I want to see him use it. I want to see his Dragon Cut. He calls out Gadwin when he uses it. That's awesome. I wonder if we'll see Gadwin again. Gadwin's gonna be so proud of me for learning his cool move. His sacred art. Oh. Okay. That was weird. It was kind of fucked up. Where did I go? Guess that's real. Another door. A lot of doors, actually. What? Was that some kind of cat tour? Wait, come back. You! It's like a... maybe it's like a bird tour, actually. It's a sphinx. But I think it has a bird head. I hope Gadwin finds a husband. Me too. Me too. I don't know if he knows what homosexuality is, though. Unfortunately. I don't even know if he knows what sexuality is. I think he's vaguely aware of the concept of heterosexuality. But beyond that, I don't know. Wow. Maybe I need to have Rap cool it if he's just gonna one-shot everything with his awesome skills. So Justin and Fina have more room to do attacks. So he can conserve resources for... well, usually there's a save point before fights, so I guess conserving resources isn't that big a deal, but... I wonder if any of these doors are anything. Maybe not. I feel like they're just there. I think I came from this way, maybe? Ah! I look away for 5 minutes and now it's Yume Nikki Doors void. I know. Yeah, like, so apparently this is sort of the equivalent to the petrification thing that happened to Kafu Village, except here it's like completely distorted space. Like there's petrified people trapped in these like sort of floating crystals around here, but space is always also fucked up. It's really something. Gavin is the sort of bloke, the sort of gentleman who thinks that gay means happy.
Well, it's not the word I'd use. But yes, I suppose I am rather gay at this moment. With you, my friends.
The save point was back this way. I might just go dip in on that and heal back up. Where was that weird folding cube door? Is it that way? Or is it this way? Oh, it's this way. Or is this something different? I got this rooibos tea and it smells like cough syrup, but I kind of like it. Sometimes cough syrup hits. Sometimes those medicinal notes are actually kind of tasty. I think I might actually have you play fair as well. And then magic. Fina wants to be using earth. He already prepped that. This is a different cube, I think. It took me somewhere different. No, I think I've been at this intersection before, maybe. Oh dear. Hey! Tremor, nice. Oh. I think that last cube gate warped me to somewhere within the same area as opposed to the next area. Oh, the guitar spin attack? These guys have unlimited potential. Hey! Burn strike. I like the use of Y for strike here. Gotta make the most of those 9 characters, and burn strike just won't do. I've gotten this far without consciously leveling magic, so seeing just how many spells are accessible from leveling all the magics is, it's kind of exciting. It's kind of thrilling. Hey! I might just stick with Dig It, to be honest, just because it's MP efficient. Tremor uses like 3 level 2 MP to do like no damage. Boom's pretty good though. Prickle spin. Do spells get stronger with more stars? I think so, and they also get faster in terms of the amount of time they take to cast, too. So the distance, the speed at which you go from your action selection to actually executing the action shrinks. Was it? I think I remember basically what the layout of the cubes looked like, so I'll know when I'm there again, and then I'll know not to go back. I think I have to cross over that mirror bridge over here, this thing. Like so. Ah! Not gonna get me down. Was it this one? I actually don't know if it was this one or not. It definitely was one of these one-way paths. I guess I'll try it. The other one that I went down that was the wrong one was T-shaped. Yeah, this seems right. I think this is where I want to be. I have to just poke all these doors to find the one that works? Probably the light side that I want to poke, right? Maybe it's not that. This area seems like it might be a dead end. The compass is definitely pointing to this particular door. Oh. Ugh. This one makes me kind of sick to look at. I don't like it. That's one of the Gaia tentacles. I love it. It reminds me of melanoma. Oh.
私たちを守って
Zap. Oh, that sounds fun. Zap. Level 1. Wind and fire. Uses a lot of level 1 MP. And it's already at quite a high level to start with. Cool. Does a lot of damage, but it really burns through the level 1 MP, so I only have a few casts of it. Definitely seems it would be good to use in like boss fights and stuff. To the most like level 1 MP spells they're very MP efficient, but they don't do much damage, so they're not like turn efficient, if that makes sense. If you're trying to do the most amount of damage every turn. Death Fruit. I probably have some of these stat items I could spend. Justin needs agility. Fina needs strength and vitality. Milda will probably leave the party at some point. So I'm a little hesitant to give her stat boosting items. Probably just stick to Howl. I really would like Howl Slash on Justin, I think.
Level 2 wind spell. That one's pretty good. It hits everything. I wonder if Rap is here to stay, actually. Considering the fact that his levels are synced up with Justin and Fina's, I kind of feel like he might be here for the long haul. Implying Milda will leave us? Yeah, I know. Probably, though. I think she was really excited to get back to her husband and just stay with him, you know? I think I could definitely see her coming back, considering the fact that she and Gadwin are both like level 35-ish. I would not be surprised if by the point our main characters are at that level, they rejoined the party or became available again, you know? Whereas I feel like Sue, by design, was always meant to lag behind. Fun little like coming of age story where once you're the same level as the adults, they'll become your friends permanently or something. We've never gotten to a point in the game where we get to like choose our party composition. It's always sort of given to us. But I wonder if by the end of the game, they might actually give you the option in the final stretch. Oops, that's fine. Sue comes back and she got swole over the time skip. Oh god, I want it so bad. I want huge Sue. Maybe it'll be like pick your favorite fourth member for the final dungeon. I do kind of wonder, I think Guido will be a party member, and I wonder what level he'll be when he joins the party. Will he have like an adult's level? Or a child's level? Suge. I feel like the only way Rap would leave a party is in a coffin. Yeah. Like, he literally has, like, he doesn't want to go back home. Justin, Fina, and Rap all, like, don't have any place they need to be more than here, you know? This is where they want to be most. Whereas Milda and Gadwin and Sue all, like, kind of had other things to do. I guess Sue wanted to be with the party, but it's more like she couldn't, so. She would have liked to have been here. We have to carry on without her. think if I got Runner on Justin, I could switch both Justin and Fina to power up mode, and that would level up their Wind and Earth at random. Since they would mostly lean on Runner and dig in. The way Sue started sitting down all of a sudden, and that's how he knew it was over. Yeah. She got so tired. She got sick. She pushed herself too hard. It's like that in life, too. Have you ever noticed yourself starting needing to sit down a lot more often? It might be a sign that you need to slow down or do things differently. Rap is really interesting. He's kind of an inverse Justin in a way that I think, if he was around in Disc 1, would make him a rival character, but Justin is so matured at this point that it's kind of not even on his radar that way. Yeah, he feels like a different sort of future for Justin, I think. Like if Justin didn't have Sue to sort of even him out and level him out. Because Rap kind of is like the other kids that the other boys specifically that Justin grew up with. He's more of a punk, you know? He's strong and he knows it, but he's a bit ill-mannered. Justin feels more balanced, whereas Rap feels like he's got like a little bit of that toxic masculinity thing going on, you know? Justin has a buff from his best friends all being women. It makes him normal. I mean, normal by Justin standards. Yeah, Justin's had nothing but like good role models up until now. And also I think that like, because Justin has become so like mature, you have like, it's more about like Rap's growth a little bit now, I guess. Like he's the one who feels like he has more learning to do. He's the one who's now sort of going on, taking his first steps out into the broader world. Infamous pirate, Lily the Skull. She's awesome. She bonks Justin on the head with a wooden plate. I miss Justin's mom so much, I'm not gonna lie. She's so awesome. The upside of Sue having to go home is that it means she gets to hang out with Justin's awesome mom. She's so cool. Compass says this way. This big pickle is in the way. Even here, they're playing around and frolicking. I can't stand it. You're nothing like Cactus Man. You're no real Cactus Man. You're just a Vanatos. Sue and Puffy and Lily are having dinner right now. They don't have to worry about the petrification curse. They're not in Yumi Nikki world, full of petrified crystallized people. It is fun to think about, or maybe not fun. Maybe it's more sad to think about it, but I do wonder how Sue would get along with Rap and Milda. I think she'd love Milda. But I think she would constantly get on Rap's case. I think those two would constantly be at odds. But Justin would take Sue's side, you know? Sue and Milda would be instant best friends. I think Milda probably would have second-guessed attacking the party on sight if Sue had been there with them. Because she's so freaking small. I think even in Berserker mode, she's not going to fuck up a little baby like Sue. Rap's shtick would be funnier with Sue, I think. I'm curious to hear your thoughts on that. I want to hear more. What do you mean by that? Milda sort of lets him be. Yeah, they were at odds at first. I mean, Rap is sort of like, he's hot-headed, but he's also like open-minded. Like usually he tends to react negatively to things based on preconceptions and prejudices at first, but he's also quick to change his mind. Sue would blow everything he does into a bigger thing than it is. Yeah, I think it would be humbling to have like a little 8-year-old girl be more worldly and mature than he is. I think it would, Fina has learned wow. Wow. Oh man, if she was constantly pitting him against Justin, then that would be the rivalry angle. Friends don't let friends learn World of Warcraft. Come on, it can't be that bad. It's not like League of Legends. Wow. This is another buffing move, actually. Okay.
Wow.
Justin is really taking his sweet time learning Hell Slash. Or Runner. I need to check his wind level after this.
Wow.
You know, they sort of made Fina seem like she would be a rival character to Justin, but because Justin is so, like, humble, he kind of just, like, yeah, he's not really the sort of guy who gets, like, competitive about things, you know? He doesn't really have that competitive streak in his body. He's just curious. He could have had a rivalry with Fina, but he just didn't. She's just senpai. I've just retrieved my blankets from the dryer, and let me tell you folks, I'm going blankie mode now. Damn, I wish that were me. Warm blankets straight from the dryer? My God. Wind level is level 5. Okay, Fina just hit level 5 on Earth. It's getting up there. Magic. When do I learn the next? Is it moves? Moves. 6. I learned something good at 6. He has got Crackle. I could be using Crackle, actually. That would be a bit better than Howl, I think. 6 and 9 and 10. Basically 10 is the next threshold. Okay. Ah! Okay, I don't think that's happening. Fina's also very patient with Justin's selective hearing. True, true. She could be a little harder on Justin, I think. This seems promising, whatever this is. Warp Space Core. There's gotta be a Gaia in here. There's gotta be the Gaia in here. Another one of these things. You're seeing all these fucked up Disc 2 guys in situations. I kind of wouldn't want Sue to go through this. Like, I'm sure she could. She's very strong. She's, like, impossibly strong. But, like... I wouldn't want her to. Go back to, manual. I think I'm on manual. I have so many new moves now. I might actually pre-pop some Diggins and some buffs this time. Just get the ball rolling. I still haven't used his doppelgang. Maybe, oh, it's a shuriken skill, that's why. I've also never used Misthide. It seems to just be a repositioning move, but... he's gonna use it. I don't think I can stop him. Maybe with a missile. Oh, I can. Here we'll do a runner. Ugh. It kind of raises the question, is an 8/10-year-old too young for a JRPG? Well, there are a lot of different kinds of JRPGs. It really depends on the JRPG, doesn't it? For a Pokemon, that's probably on the lower end of what's acceptable. I mean, ideally they'd be older, but... well, then again, some fucked up shit happens in some Pokemon games, doesn't it? Maybe it's still too young even for Pokemon. How old are the kids in Earthbound? I think I'll do the ultimate Milda combination attack. Nowadays, Pokemon protagonists are 15-ish.
覚悟はいいかい
Damn. Society.
オラオラ
I feel like I remember this guy having something that gets rid of buffs, so... I shouldn't spend too many turns on this, maybe? This guy also has a combo attack. I played my first JRPG at the age of 9. I think Ness is like 13 if I had to guess. 13, huh? I thought he was a little younger than that, but... kind of hard to tell. Okay. I'm unloading.
真っ二つだぜ 火祭りだオラは 絶対許さないから
It's difficult to make children that young heroic, I think, even for children that age. It's just way more compelling to be a teen, I think. Yeah, that's the thing, is it's like JRPGs are so often coming of age stories, and like teenagers are the ones coming of age. Adolescents are still children. I'm trying to think of stories where they go younger, and I feel like Maiden Abyss? That's its own can of worms, but I feel like that's more about the kind of spectacle of like, what if fucked up JRPG shit happened to like a child? What really are the ramifications of sending a child out on a JRPG adventure, huh? Ow.
ガードイン直伝必殺両剣剣
Sometimes what happens is you become a cute bunny critter. But at what cost, Xeno? Was it worth it? It's so awesome that he name drops Gadwin when he does the dragon cut. Yeah, credit where credit's due. It's not my move. It's Gadwin's move that he taught me. Shoutouts to you, Gadwin. I still have SP for another dragon cut! The cost was horrific. It was not worth it. But they're pretty cute. True. Huh, 0. Okay. I I wonder if I could block moves of one enemy. I don't think it'll work on a boss. Yeah, no. Of course you can't silence a boss. What kind of game do you think this is? Yeah, Ocarina of Time Link is an adolescent, and then he gets time skipped, but then there's Majora's Mask. You could say that, like, in that case, he traveled to the future, became a temporary adult, and then went back to his child self, and now he just has to live with all of these life experiences. He's kind of an old soul, you know? At 11 years old or whatever. And also Wind Waker, true. I think I might be able to cut it off with a crit, maybe. Can't forget Ni no Kuni. I did forget Ni no Kuni, but I've remembered it now. When's the Biomiracle Book de Upa JRPG spinoff? Should I play Ni no Kuni? Is it good? I do love Ghibli. It's very long. Maybe not a stream game then. Is it good? It's long. It's long and not particularly challenging ever, which is good if that's what you want. I think it's extremely charming. I mean, this game is long and not particularly challenging ever, and I like it quite a bit. I think it probably, if it's long and not challenging, it probably comes down to more like the writing. Dragon Quest was long and a little challenging. It had a good level of challenge. I feel like when I played Dragon Quest XI, I remember feeling like it was very well tuned. Enough that you have to focus and think, but not so much that it feels super grindy, or like you're banging your head against a wall. Ni no Kuni just makes you think about the sequel where you're the isekai president of the United States. It's an insane setup, to be sure. Why would it ever come up? Oh, everybody popped off on the end of that one. As they should. We totally whipped that dude. Now all we need to do is get Master Darlin's horns. Where's his horn? This? So this is a horn of knowledge. Yep, that's it. Ain't no mistake. I hope this'll make that old geezer talk some sense for once. Alright, back to Lane. I have to backtrack out of this whole place. Maybe this hole will take me. Nope. Oh man. Pain. We will be hoofing it, it seems. Well, getting in was the hard part. How hard could getting out be? So you don't betray the king as an ex-president. That's not very American. Yeah, we're kind of all about betraying kings here. It's kind of our thing. Yeah, I'm thinking it'll be so quick to go back out. Ni no Kuni 2 removes the monster collection element. There's a monster collection element? I literally don't know that much about Ni no Kuni. If this place doesn't get fixed up at any point, I could probably come back here to level water in the future if I really need to. I don't think I will. It's you, my best friend, who's always there for me through thick and thin. Farewell. Okay. Let's make this guy smart again. Oh, you are you. That's who. I remember you, I do. I couldn't forget if I tried to remember. Talk about loony. Hold on, Pops. Just wait a bit and we'll have you back to normal. Okay, Milda. This is all we need to get the information from him, right? Of course. Here, all we need to do is put them here on these bumps and... the squeaky noise? What are these horns made of? Resurrection! Hey, Pops, are you really alright? Master Darlin, we have so many questions. Look at this. The key to the portal of Angelou, spoken of in the words of yore. One step closer to Mistress Liete. So it's true. This is the key to Alent. No, not to the Shrine of Alent. It's for a place you know well. The Shrine of Zilpadon. Oh, so that's how we go back there. Okay. What? Is Zilpadon a shrine? According to the words of yore, Alent was the Shrine of Knowledge, and Zilpadon the Shrine of Wisdom. Both floating shrines, and both possessing the key to the other, entrusted to those who were worthy. The three eyes on the shrine door in the middle of Zilpadon judge the worth of the entrant. The Moge, the oldest people on the ground, are said to possess the Metal of Knowledge. This is also the key to Alent. Moge. Guido, with the rabbit ears. The Moge are a most ancient people, said to have descended with the shrine of Zilpadon in the Age of Angelou. The Moge control the shrine of Zilpadon and will open the door only if you prove worthy. To go to Alent, first go to Zilpadon and obtain the Metal of Knowledge, the key to Alent. Throw it into the Rainbow Spring, and the long-closed door to Alent will open once again. When you reach the legendary floating shrine and meet Mistress Liete, burn her image into your mind for me. Then I will finally have obtained the image of Mistress Liete with my own hands. Your own hands? This guy's dangerous. He studies history fundamentally because he's a pervert. A shrine of intelligence and wisdom implies a shrine of riz. don't know if they would call it that specifically. Well, ain't that grand, Justin boy? Y'all got one step closer to a land. That's right. Thanks to you and everyone else, Milda. Justin boy, afraid this is goodbye. What? But why? I know I'm real beholden to y'all, but I just can't leave my darling. Poor old Darlin didn't eat a thing while I was away. Now he's skinny as a board. Wait a minute. You call that skinny? I see. Well, that's too bad. Guess it can't be helped. Milda, thanks for everything. Give our best to Darlin, too. Justin, boy, y'all might be having a hard time and feel like giving up, but don't, okay? Don't y'all dare give up now. Beanie girl, rat boy, you keep it going now, you hear? Milda, you're all right. Milda, give our best to Darlin. I'll be here in the village, so y'all don't be strangers. Take care, y'all. She's the best.
She's got so much catching up on sex to do. I just know it. I just know it. That seems like a good enough place to call it. we made it through the creepy Yume Neki dungeon. That dude's back is gonna break. I don't know. He seems pretty sturdy. He seems like he's built like a brick shit house. I think he can take it. He's so wise. He's fine. Yeah, he'll use his wisdom to think of ways for his back not to break. It's important that she stays and does this. I like how Gadwin was like, I need to go train in the mountains. I'm not strong enough at like 10 levels greater than the party. And Milda's like, I'm horny. I gotta go and have some sex now. Bye. Queen. All right. Hold on. That's the stream. That's Grandia. That little grinding break in the middle was kind of fun. Not gonna lie. Like someone said a few streams ago, Gadwin just likes to go swing his sword in the forest. Or mountains, as the case may be, and think about men. He really does. That's kind of all he does. Not so different. You know? You know? You know? Is he swinging his sword and thinking about a man? Uh-oh, the ad break's gonna start in like 2 minutes. I'm on the clock. I gotta wrap it up. Thanks for stopping by, everybody. I'll be on again tomorrow with Catatonia, with Evo, The Theory of Evolution. Note that it's not the SNES game, Search for Eden. It's the PC98 game. It's a JRPG. I think you're gonna enjoy it. I think I'm gonna enjoy it. I think we're gonna enjoy it. Please look forward to it. I'll see you again tomorrow. Until then, everybody, take care. Have a lovely rest of your Valentine's Day. And stay silly. Stick around for the raid.